Hey, what's cracking? Beam, what's going on in the Beam machine? Hello, skins. So, here we are, and here we stand at a juncture. I've left it open for you to decide. What shall we do here? Shall we have call-ins, or shall we work on setting our chat to the standalone version of Video Ninja, SocialStream.Ninja? It's up to you to decide. I am happy with the way the chat has been set up since yesterday, but there was a conversation about Kick causing issues. And the remedy for that was to use the standalone version of the app. Speaking of Kick, are we not? I didn't see my Kick machine liven itself up. Are we not live on Kick? Yeah, it should be good. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm just looking up there at the Kick machine. I don't see it live. Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Well, thank you, Botrix. So yeah, I'm down for whatever you think we should do, and I'll leave it up to you to decide. And if nobody doesn't make a decision, I'll decide for you. But as it stands right now, I'm pretty psyched. I'm pretty happy with how things are looking. Yo, Dale, what a do? What a do? What a doofus? What a doofus? Ah, what a doofus. Over on DLive. Look. I'm just putting it out here, Dale. Maybe you want to have a chat. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you want to have a chat. There's some tension, let's just say. There's some tension in the Discord. And it's up to you. You don't have to talk about it. If you just want to move on, that's cool as well. But I'll just leave it up to you to sort of, I've seen a few sort of remarks. Maybe we should have a call in, and no, I guess there's not going to be a call in. I'm just saying now, if you want it, it's here. Gibbs, your stream looks sharper than before. It's the lighting, dude. It's the lighting. It's the lighting, yeah. But you're right. It should look cleaner. The bitrate hasn't changed, but the lighting has changed. Are we focused on me? Yeah, it looks like it's focused on the end here. I can just refocus. It's better now. The lighting is nice. Yeah, dude, these Elgato key lights, damn, dude. Damn, right? They are the greatest. I should have had these. I don't know why I didn't buy good lights at the beginning. I thought I bought decent light. Generay, that was the company I used. Generay LEDs. Yeah, these ones, they are so good, and they're all Stream Deck controlled, so just lights up when the stream starts, and then when I end the stream, it lights off. I'm actually using them, like, aside from streaming, if I'm here doing something, like, I don't know, I've been doing some, what was I doing? Oh, I was putting on a new GoPro surfboard mount because I snapped another one in the surf, and I had to do that sort of close process and blah, blah, blah. I put these lights on, just press the button, turn them back on. They're awesome. Rock Palace t-shirt. I'm jealous as fuck. Rock Palace. Speaking of, well, you weren't, but I guess the tie-in to Tracer coming up on the 16th of February, which is not this Sunday. Shit, it's 2 weeks away. 2 weeks, dude. Hold on, let me just confirm that, Skins. Yeah. Not the 9th, but the following Sunday, or whatever it is in your house. The 16th is 7 years. 7 years Tracer has been ceased to exist, null and void. It's the 7-year anniversary of Tracer calling it quits. And as I do a stream on the day, and we have a look back at the history of Tracer and talk about the good times and reminisce and drink some Jack and bring up stories and bring up content. And for some reason this year, when I was digging through my archives of content, I stumbled upon someone, you guys don't even really know this person, but Lee McGrain. Yeah, 7 years, time short as fly, Dale, fully. It's gone so quick. Lee McGrain is going to be the focus of this yearly stream. Now you might be like, who's Lee McGrain? Lee McGrain, not to be confused with Lee Brown. Lee Brown being a founding member of the band with his brother Mike Brown. Lee Brown playing bass. Also, Lee Brown did leave the band. Lee McGrain came along in 2013. Fuck, how come I can't remember the years? Would it have been 2013 or 2012? It doesn't matter. I mean, I can find out, but I cannot remember. But in one of those early tours, Lee McGrain came. I think I might be mixing this up, but I think he was backpacking already in Europe, and he just came and met us. And by the way, he's a friend of the band. He has a radio station, or he did have a radio program in Adelaide at the time, and a good close mate of the band. He now runs a public relations agency, and he does a lot of bookings. He's a big player these days in the music industry in Adelaide, South Australia. But he came on board for that tour to do merch for the band. And as I was going through some archival footage, I realized that this year we should focus on Lee McGrain. He's a funny dude. There's some really funny videos, and he was a pleasure to be around because of the good vibes. And so that's what I want to focus in on this year on the stream, just good vibes with Lee McGrain, and just some funny videos. And it also gives me an opportunity to display his possibly the greatest Facebook profile picture I've ever seen. Even up till then, and even to today, I've never seen a better Facebook profile picture. He doesn't use it anymore, but I screen grabbed it and I got it. And when we show it, you'll be like, that is the greatest. It's such a cool photo. Then we got videos, and then it culminates in the greatest moment. That's a big call. In one of the greatest moments on tour, when it was Lee McGrain's birthday, and Mike got the entire crowd at the Clooney in the UK, one of the UK dates. He got the entire crowd to sing. Can I even do this on stream? I don't even know if I can do. In Australia, we use the C word. You know the word that sounds like punt, but it starts with a K. We use that word in a multitude of ways. You can use that word when you're super angry at someone and you're going to put them down. You can call them a punt. You can use it as the most friendly gesture to your mate. Hey, how you doing, punt? You can do it that way. It does refer to a female body part. You can use it that way. In this instance, Mike had the entire crowd at the Clooney sing "Happy Birthday, Lee the Punt." He got him to do it. He was like, yeah, in Australia, we got gags. We might have a friend who's got red hair and we'll call him Greenie to be stupid, you know? We'll do the opposite. And so when someone's not cool, we'll call them the punt. So I want you guys to all sing "Happy Birthday" to Lee the Punt. And he did. And I got the audio of it. It's really funny. The audio I don't have is Lee talking about it afterwards, saying he's never had, I think the exact wording was, "I've never had that many people call me a punt at the same time before." He said, and he was kind of saying in his life he's had that many people call him a punt, but not all together at the same time. That's funny. So that's what we're going to be doing on the and it's just a case to, it's just an excuse, or not an excuse, but it's a good enough reason to bring up old content. Now, is Kick working? Do I see Kick Machine? I'm going to trouser refresh up there on the Kick. Says Gibson is offline. The fuck are you talking about? Am I not live on Kick? What's going on, Beam? Beam says I'm live. Why am I not live? Why is my Kick? Look. Watch this. Look at this. Come over here. This is Beam, right? Beam. These are all my live outputs. There they are. There's Kick. Right there, says it's live. Go over to Kick. Guzman is offline. Refresh your trousers. Offline. What is it? Am I online or am I offline? What is, like, I gotta say, but hey Dale, I'm sorry to do this. I'm not really enjoying my Beam experience. It's gone on for a while, man. Like, it's super unreliable. The only good thing that I can say about Beam is that if you have a question, they answer it very quickly in the Discord. But as far as the underlying tech goes, it is as clunky as it comes, dude. Like, really unreliable. I mean, they've been saying in the Discord that they've updated the uni chat and blah, 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 and everything should all be cool. I can promise you right now, I'll do it right now. Let's turn off the SocialNinja chat and turn back on the Beam chat. So the screen right here, right now, I've got the SocialNinja chat. Now there's no chat. Here comes the Beam chat. That's the Beam chat. So that's coming in from Beam Stream. That's the uni chat. Now, if I chat in YouTube, which I'll do here, and I'll say, this is a YouTube chat. Done that in YouTube. Nothing. Nothing on Beam Stream. Yet if you watch this, I'll turn off the Beam Stream chat. Now there's no chat. Now here comes the SocialStream.Ninja. There it is. There's the YouTube chat. And my point is, like, I wouldn't be making this point if it wasn't that Beam had been saying that it's been working. They say that they've fixed it and that it's all working, yet it's never worked. It just randomly stopped working. And right now, I'm live on Kick, as you can see here. As you can see here, I'm live on Kick. Yet if you go to Kick and trouser refresh, not live. Not live. What's with that? Let me try this. Let me turn off the Kick output. So now Kick is offline. Multi-streaming will stop in a few seconds. Now I'll turn it back on. It says it's live on Kick. Go back to my trouser browser, refresh my trousers. Command R. Not live. Not live. So what is the issue and what is the remedy? Have I got to re-add Kick, add a new stream key? I mean, I can do that. I won't do it. I won't do it on the machine here live. I'll get off there so that nobody sees my stream key. Stream key, yes, I just copied it. I'll just put it back into Beam. I'll go and check it. Go and check it on Beam. I'll get off there. Stream key. It hasn't changed. I just changed it. I just changed it, saved it, saved it, saved it. Go back over to the Kick machine. Ah, there's my stream key. Good luck copying that down. Go on, copy it. I dare you. Good luck. Refresh my trousers. Offline. Is Kick down? I mean, that's a question might needed to be checked. Yo, our YouTube stream. Well, I'm over here on YouTube as well, Dale. I stream everywhere, man. Let's go to Kick and see if Kick is down. Kick.com. Doesn't look like it's down. Kick is not live for you. I know. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to generate a brand new stream key and I'm going to pop it back in to the Beam machine and yeah. Reset. New stream key. Done. Copy it. Go back over to the Beam machine. Turn off Kick. Check the settings. Put a new stream key in, edit that, take out the old one, put in the new one, save it. I'm just doing this over and over again like this, so you can see I'm saving a new stream key. And there should be no reason why this doesn't work. And there it is, it's saved. Now it's offline. Now I'll turn it back online in the Beam machine, online. Says its multi-streaming will begin in a few seconds. And I'll go back to Kick machine, here to my channel. Refresh your trousers. It looks like it's live. It started streaming. Okay. So the remedy there, for no reason aside from Beam requesting it or requiring it, was to change the stream key. My only suggestion is the new lighting could be slightly softer, not so bright. I can do that. Let me do this with you, Dale. Check this out. I'm going to go to my Elgato control center. Now, right now, this light is the main light and that one's slightly less. So let me just turn down. That's both of them. Sorry, they're both in together at the moment. Okay, that's left. What am I doing? You do it by clicking Command, I think. How do you do it separately? I haven't done this since I installed them. There's a way to do it separately. Shift. Let me just see. 36%. No, that puts them together. That's wrong. You can't undo it. How did I do it before? Oh, that's it. Option. Okay, so put this one down a little. Oh, wait, that's together, you idiot. Okay, so this is both of them at full. That's obviously way too much. So let's turn left all the way down. Left is down to 3%, and here comes right down to 3%. So let's slowly ramp up the right-hand one. That's the main light. I think it was about 35 before, so if we put it down, I think it was 39 actually. I'll put it down to, because I mostly look that way, so I figured that should be the key light, because that's where the chat is and that's where the screen that we watch stuff is. So that's at 36%. And so then you want to have some contrast by not having that light, this one, full blaring, right? We don't want that. So if I put that all the way down to 3, that gives a nice bit of shadowing here, and that gives that the main light. Is that what you were sort of saying? Like drop it back a little? Happy for that. I think, I mean, look, I'm all about making sure it's working and looking the best it can. That's better. Okay, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. By the way, if you go to in the Kick chat, there are some new additions. Let me tell you. Let me go over to Kick. Yeah, do it. I got some. I'm gonna do some myself. Oh, okay. I want to try this one.
I hope you guys have an amazing week. I hope you guys get out there, find a little bit more relevance.
Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, okay. It didn't quite work how I hoped it to work. Is that because it needs to be buffered or something?
I hope you guys have an amazing week. I hope you guys get out there, find a little bit more relevance.
I guess it might be a bit long. What's the other one that I added the other day? Oh, yeah.
Are you feeling frightened?
No.
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 Oh my god, look, yep. This is very...
Oh no. Okay, some of them have got to be extended a little bit. This is not very awesome. Okay, so that's my bad. I can fix that right now. What is it, Botrix? I can fix that right now. Because you got to hear him say this is not very awesome. and it's just I just didn't have the alert lasting long enough. Gangbangs, awesome. Just make it last a little longer. That should have fixed it.
Are you feeling frightened?
No.
No.
X1 more. What was the X1 more one? Didn't hear that one.
I'm going to visit all 6 levels of the mine.
Oh, that one. Okay, is it the first time that they get played that they don't? That one also didn't. I've cut them off too short, haven't I? Let me fix that one as well. That one was too short too.
There's some similarities.
There is some similarities. Okay. XL more. Is it XL or X1 more?
I'm going to visit all 6 levels of the mine, explore each of them.
Explore. He's going to explore each of them. Exclamore. It shouldn't be that funny, but it is. Ah, okay.
This is sick.
This is sick. That's it's really giving it to it, isn't it? This is sick. And so forth. Ha 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 ha. It's very depraved. Yo, Mr. B, how you doing, man? Hey there, is that Dale guy? Oh, you're talking to Dale. Okay, fair enough. If you want to talk to me, fine. That's a bizarre laugh. That's Tooth Boy. That's Tooth Boy. I didn't change that. That's him laughing. I didn't manipulate that at all. That's just how he is. Ha 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 ha. Yo, the WTF channel. How you doing, man? Over on YouTube. Good to see you. What webcam do you use? I'm using a GH5. However, if you're wondering how this is so sharp and crisp, it's probably more about the lighting we just discovered, or we just decided. We've been talking about that today, and if I turn off my lights, you might even see... Shit, speaking of lighting... So these are off now. Oh, I guess that's not a very good indicator. But yeah, the lighting. Okay, so I stream at a high bit rate, and I'm using a great camera, manually focused, because that's what creators use, manual focus, and I've got good lighting. Those are the things, but typically that's all that there is to it. Good lighting. Good lighting. You might argue, why would you want that good lighting?
Precipitation.
Such a hideous head like mine, and I'd salute you for that. Yeah, you probably don't want to see me this clear. Precipitation. The WTF channel. Can we have a look at your channel, dude? I want to see who you are, what you're all about. The WTF channel. Visit channel. Go to channel. Let's have a look at the WTF channel. The WTF channel. What does it say? What the finna WTF world? What the F in a WT? What the F in a what the fuck world? Gotcha. Okay, so I've got a little subscribe action for you. You got some content here. Let's have a look at the most popular content on the WTF channel. Dinosaur at Harbour City 14 years ago. 14 years ago? Well, let's take a look. That's going to be weird. Oh, this is going to be weird. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mr. B. Cheers, man. Rumble channel's a bit better. You're on Rumble as well, are you? Well, we're over here on YouTube at the moment, but I'm going to just go back. By the way, is that Adelaide? Harbour City? Where are you at? Harbour Town. Yeah, that's Adelaide, right? Down by the airport there. If I didn't know any better. Let's go to the latest. Here's the latest. Polish hospitality. Polish hospitality. 9 views, 13 hours ago. Let's take a look.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this world?
Poland, you know, they've got a strict border policy, and Belarus, they've been Islamists have been breaking into the country.
Don't want to get you shut down, but my main stuff is what we can't talk about the last 4 years. What we can't talk about. COVID. COVID?
I wrote this script.
I wrote this script. Docklands Shopping Centre. The Docklands Shopping Centre. Am I correct? Was that Harbour Town, Adelaide? Docklands is Victoria, right? Melbourne. I don't know what the Docklands Shopping Centre can't be talk. Why we can't talk about that? Why can't we talk about Docklands Shopping Centre? Docklands Shopping Centre. Why can't we talk about that? Melbourne's home of entertainment. Why can't we talk about that? Why can't we talk about it? Where did it go wrong? The fundamental problem with Docklands seems to be the lack of public amenities like transport, childcare, and libraries. I'm going to call in? What the fuck? You're going to call in, Dale, are you? Okay. Yeah, Melbourne. Okay. So Harbour Town is in Melbourne, and we can't talk about Docklands because of... for the last 4 years. Docklands has been a cash cow for developers, a tragically missed opportunity for the Victorian community. What makes a great city is surely one of the big questions facing developers. Okay. I'm talking about how the channel mainly talks about the thing that we have not been able to talk about the last 5 years, which is COVID, right? You're okay, so you're saying in general. Gotcha. In general, your channel talks about COVID. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we did look into it. We did tap into it. And I felt like a lot of the conversation around not being able to discuss COVID was probably incorrect. We could talk about it. We did talk about it many times on my channel. We didn't get dinged. I did heaps of YouTube streams about COVID. Yeah. I get you. The WTF channel. Yeah, we can talk about Docklands, but I was referring to that channel as my. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. The camping trip. Dale? What are you talking about, Dale? What camping trip? But Dale, if you're going to call in, that's cool. I'm happy for that. Should I get myself a coffee or something heavier? Some hard liquor. I do happen to still have Bounty rum. I wouldn't mind some. Sorry for the confusion. No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, dude, that smells so good. Something about how they do things in Fiji. They're Fijian sugars. Wow, dude. This is such a good rum. Maybe we'll have some. Yeah, so I'm just looking back at the channel here for the WTF. I'm just curious. Yeah, you guys get into the conversations. I like it. I like chatting. I'm all about it, in fact. We're going to have a call-in from Dale. We haven't done a call-in with Dale for a long while. It could be fun. This could be fun, Skins. Should I go and get myself a coffee, Dale? How long do you need for preparation? Because you've never used this new system either, dude. This is going to be new for you as well. Hopefully it's seamless. It should be seamless. You know what? I'm concerned that it might not be seamless, and I'm a little frightened because Dale gives me a hard time. Dale gives me a hard time for my chat, my call-in setups, and trying to get it all honed in perfectly, which I think it is. We'll see. Yeah, how much time do you need, Dale? By the way, I got to change the font size on my pop-out chat. Sorry for the confusion. Been shut down 4 times for disputing that the vaccine was safe and effective.
That's going to be weird.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. There's always concerns about speaking your mind. Yo, Flowski, how you doing, man? Flo, it looks like the kick chat dropped off again. Oh shit. Shit. Sorry, Dale. Okay. What should we do, Flo? Fuck. Sorry, Dale. I know you've been chatting, and it's just not coming up on the. Can we take pause and can we just install this standalone and be done with it, and then we can always have a chat? Because Steve did say that the standalone version of the chat of Social Ninja doesn't have that issue that Kick has. Because I wouldn't have seen it. Is Giz not seeing the Kick chat? That's going to be weird. Yeah, fuck. What? That's frustrating. I honestly don't know. You could try refreshing the Social Ninja browser source as a stopgap. I mean, I can do that pretty easily. And I've just done that now. Here now? Yeah, but it's not going to help us, Dale. It's just, damn it. Yeah, it didn't work. I feel like we should just install the standalone version of the app, and then that gets rid of this Kick not working thing. I can do that relatively quick, I guess. SocialStream.Ninja. It's up to you. Well, that's what Steve did recommend in the Discord last night. There is a standalone version of it. Here it is. And the most stable version is the latest. If you're having issues with 0.22, version back to there. Download links below. Universal Mac, App Image, Linux, SocialStream.Ninja. Win. Let's go. Hopefully it'll help. I'm suppose not a guarantee, worth a shot, probably. Well, from everything Steve was saying last night, he said that'll fix it. He said just make sure you, what did he say? Just use the, fuck, I can't remember what he said. Turn off the one that we're using now, obviously. Turn off the plugin. I'm just going to install this now. Is Social Ninja free? We have been using StreamYard, $700 AUD for a year, dude. I was using Restream for close to that as well, and yeah, Social Ninja is free. Yeah. I've been using that, and I'm just pulling back out of it now to get it for free. But there are issues, as you're seeing, and we're just trying to, we've only been using it for a brief amount of time. Here is the SocialStream.Ninja app in my apps. Let's just open it. I'm opening it. Give me a warning on Mac. SocialStream fires up. Okay, so we'll do this together. So here we are over here. I've just installed it. For the time being, I'm going to turn off. I'm going to deactivate the browser plugin. I'm going to turn it off. Extension is disabled. And so for the time being, the chat will revert back to the Beam stream chat. I'm going to turn off Social Ninja chat, turn on the Beam chat. And oddly enough, Beam will pull in Kick, but now we will not have YouTube chat. So that's the thing, but here we are. I'll just get rid of that. Let's go forward with this process. My brother. Sorry, Steph, I'm live. Can't answer. I can't answer him. So here it is, SocialStream.Ninja Standalone. Add sources. So you just add your username from what I understand. This is so simple. Even a layman could do it. Now it has opened this up on another page, but I'll just type in gives a minute. Auto find live sources. Activate selected. So now it pops that out. Okay, so that's popped out. Now we'll add a Twitch username. You can't see this because it pops it up onto a different screen. Gives a minute. Activate source. There is that chat. Kick username. Gives a minute. It's handy if your username is the same all around. Activate source. Got to sign in on each of these. Yeah, sign in. I've got to sign in on all these. Okay, I guess I'll just do it this way. How come it doesn't remember me? It won't remember all my passwords because it's not... that's lame. Okay, so now I've got to go back and find all my logins. Fuck, really? For each of these? Okay. Which one's this? Twitch. Okay, that's a bit of a shame. Okay. Log in. That username does not exist. Log into Twitch. Gives a minute. I put an S. I put a gives a minutes. Welcome back, Gives a minute. Looks like you're trying to log in from a new device. We're going to enter the 6-digit code we sent to your email, which is not open. Awesome. Here it comes. Twitch login verification code. And just so that you guys can see, we've logged into Twitch. So does that stay out then? Why does that got to stay up there? Okay, it's just popped me in front there. Why can't I? These are all the things that's popped up. Twitch chat. I can't get rid of that. What the hell? What the hell is this thing? It's popped up in front and I can't move it. It's using its own built-in browser. Maybe restart the app. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a shame. SocialStream. Here it is. Gives a minute. Activate source. Oh shit, have I got to sign in again? Are you kidding? No shit. No shit, dude. Asking me to sign in again?
I'm going to visit all 6 levels of the mine, explore each of them.
Explore. So now, what on earth? What is this? It covers the whole page, man. What? Get me off there. I had these kind of issues when I tried the app. That's why I stuck with the extension. I mean,
There's some similarities.
there's definitely some similarities. What is with this? What am I supposed to do here? The simplest thing to add a platform, and it's just popped up in front, and it's covering the app. It's frozen in front of the app. I mean, that's a pretty big flaw, right? Well, I can't do anything. Get the fuck off.
Oh my god, look, yep, this is very not awesome.
That's exactly right, Tiff boy. I don't know what to do. Social stream, file, close window. There's nothing else open for social stream. I'll close all these windows. This is not awesome. Reload. Command R. It just opens up that browser in front of it. Damn, dude.
Hello there!
Hello there. Charlotte Rose in the house. Ah, this is lame. Why is it gotta be... Okay, fuck it. Not bothering. Can't be asked. Can't be asked. Turning it back on the way it was. Fuck me, dude. Seriously, something as simple as that? Like the browser comes up in front and then it just won't go away? And it's not browser dependent because I'm just opening up the app. I want to try one more time. That's pretty annoying. Fuck me. Auto activate on startup. Maybe I'll just turn that on. I'm not going to sign in this time. I'm going to leave this like this. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to sign into it. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm going to activate that source. That's the kick. That's the kick chat. I guess it pops them all up. Now, why is that? Okay, so they're both there. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep moving in here. Trovo username. Gives a minute. Activate the source. I'm not going to sign in. I'm just not going to sign into them. That's going to be weird. That's going to be weird. DLive username. What's my DLive username? Activate the source. Your stream, your rules. Now, if I close that down, yeah, that's what I thought. So it pops up each of these with the pop-up. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Twitter, Rumble username. Gives a minute. Rumble, auto find live sources. Sign into chat. No. Rumble. Beam stream's already in there. Seriously? Beam's already in there? Beam stream's already there, dude. Activate source. Beam streams up. PeerTub. Now you can also add Facebook in here, but I don't know if I'm live on. No, I'm on my When you activate this source, you'll need to manually select the video in the page. Yeah, I thought that's the case. Let's just see if it works. This content isn't available. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I mean, I'll add it another time, but I'll just leave it at that. So at this joint, at this particular juncture, I'm still using the Kick chat, the Beam chat on the screen. So how does this work? We've got to put our URL, put our browser source. This is what I got to put back into OBS. So I'll turn it back on, and I'll add the but I don't want to lose this other URL. I'll make a stickies note with the old URL because I don't want to lose it in case we don't like this. I don't want to lose this URL. So the old chat URL and the new one. It's the same URL though, isn't it? It's the same.
Are you feeling frightened?
No.
No.
Service is disabled. I've got to turn the service back on. Service active. Trigger a test message. Didn't work. Featured chat overlay.
I hope you guys have an amazing week. I hope you guys get out there, find a little bit more relevance.
Nice. Nice. You can change the session ID at the bottom of the options. Flowski.
Oh my god, look, yep. This is very not awesome.
This is very not awesome. Yeah, I'm confused now. Streaming chat, the dock and overlay, featured chat overlay. This is the... Why is this not refreshing? Change the session ID at the bottom of the options to match the one you already had set up. Streaming at the bottom of the options all the way down here, I guess. Session options. Please do not change your session ID unless you know exactly what you're doing. But I don't know what that one was. I've got to get it from the browser, don't I? I've got to match it from the browser. So here comes the browser one. Session options. Your unique session ID is below. Copy that. Go down here, change it to session ID is pasted in. I think it just worked. Dale spoke in Kick and a spanking in Beam. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's working. I'll just verify that here. Test again, Flowski. That's from Twitch. Thank you, man. Drink from Kick. Charlotte Rose, drink from Beam. Shit. You guys both... Oh, wait. It's pull... Wait. Charlotte Rose would have typed in Kick, but it came in through the Beam. Perfect. Kind of. It's doing the double up. It's doing that double up. Remember that double up? Don't do that again. I might just sign into Beam here. And hopefully that eliminates that problem. Hang on a second. I'll just do this off scene here. I think it's because we're not signed in this in-app browser for that to not, because that's why it's doubling up. I don't know, but I'm thinking, but we'll just sign in and see. Once we've signed in, we should be able to verify that. Here it comes, sign in. Yeah, that double up's not cool. Okay, so now I've signed in the in-app browser here. And I will go back to, where was it? I saw this the other day. There's a feature or a function here under the chat or something. In Studio, where is it? Yeah, it's under here. In the chat settings, customize, I think it's under here. Yeah, public alerts, private alerts, messages. Oh, they're off already. Wait, no, that's all sounds. Message text. Wait. I thought I saw... I'll go back up to the actual Beam Studio and just check. I thought I saw something up here where it gave me the option to... Oh, it wasn't there. Public alerts. Public alerts. Select alerts to display private alerts, viewer joined, viewer left, new follower, public alerts, new subscription, tip received, gift received, multi-chat. Turn that off. There it is. You turn that off there. And I think if someone chats now in any of the platforms, good find gives. Oh, it didn't work. I guess we've got to refresh. I guess we've got to refresh it. Never mind. No, that is how it does work though, because that's what I did the other day. Something to do. We'll just quit SocialStream.Ninja here, because again with this open browser thing, we got to just quit out of there. Close everything. Reset everything. Don't do that. Don't do that. Quit SocialStream. Load it up again. So now it should just be a case of turning them all back on. And you can also set them to auto-activate. Activate, 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 auto-find live sources, activate. And I can set these up to auto-activate next time. So that should be it. Damn, Gibbs, by the time I call in, I'll be dead and buried. I think it's working now. I think we just did it. I think that, I mean, so what we had to do, we had to mimic what we were doing in the extension over here on the Standalone app. And I thought we fixed it. It didn't work. It didn't work. But to check that, can we just do something? Can we just do something? Can we just do this? Out of curiosity. Out of curiosity, here is the standalone version of the app. I'm turning it off. Here is the browser extension. I'm turning it back on. The browser extension is off. Oh, wait. Wait. Did we have to refresh? Fuck, hold on a second. Turn that back on. Let's just refresh our trousers here in the chat. I didn't think about that yet, did I? Trouser refresh. And if someone chats in Kick now, I can do a test here. Test, Flowski, test. No, it didn't do it. Fuck. So we're still getting the double. So what I wanted to do was to turn off the standalone, turn back on the browser extension, refresh our trousers. Oh shit. that's taken it way back when I turned it back on for the browser extension. How come that's so far behind? Other test, thank you. How come that's so far behind on its... Fuck. I don't know, dudes. The browser extension is so far behind. Is that because of the session ID? Wow. I don't know. Trigger a fake test message. There's a fake one. Okay, well, what about now for a real one? Real? For some reason it's not working. So I'm just going to go back to the standalone. Didn't like it. You can't switch between the two. Turn it back on. For the time being, you could just turn off Beam. True. And by the way, it won't matter anyway, because did the session ID get messed up? Should be able to switch back and forth theoretically, yeah. And it's changed the fucking layout of it, dude. What the hell? Look at that. That's not how we had it. What? That's better. Wow, that's weird. It didn't like the it didn't like it for a second, the CSS. Either way, it's working now. I can just turn off the Beam chat, or because when we have a call in, we won't have a chat on screen anyway. So how about this? I think we're ready to have a call in. I'm going to grab myself a coffee, and when I come back, I'll have a link for you, Dale, and we'll go from there. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Should be interesting. By the way, here is me surfing yesterday, breaking another GoPro surfboard mount. Yes, I did.
GoPro mount snapped. Look at it. There it is. Yeah. I guess I'll just go with one today. Can you do me a favour? Do me a favour. Can you grab that? Yeah. You're heading that way. Can you just put that next to that behind there? Because it just snapped and I just want to keep surfing. Okay, yeah. I'll walk down there and have to walk back up. You'll go. Yeah, thank you, man. Just asked a random stranger to put my GoPro behind my beach camera because I want to keep surfing. The waves are firing. I feel like I'm getting some good lefts here. It's a shame that that snapped because I don't know, might have got a barrel. Might get a barrel after this. Who knows? Nice guy, huh? You can always trust random strangers on the beach. All right, let's go surfing again. One camera.
That's going to be weird. Shit. How long you been there for? My boobs? My boobs? While I'm walking along the beach? Shit. So that was the surfing clip. And yeah, that was a good day's surfing, let me tell you. Now, I am joining my call-in scene here. Haven't used it in a while. I've just hit it into the browser and it's not doing anything. Oh, shit. Video Ninja. It should just come up with the previous. There we go. Oh, what? It doesn't remember my previous. The fuck? Sorry, dudes. This should come. I'm over here on Video Ninja, and it's not coming up with my previous room. Video Ninja. Tell me it gives the same.
Oh my god, look, yep, this is very not awesome.
This is very not awesome. If this doesn't bring up my old room. What? No. I can't go back and do it all again. Control room. That's what I wanted, right? That's what I wanted. Dang, all sorts of weirdness today. I think because it was in my history, it's good. That's going to be weird. That is going to be weird. Let me enable everything there for me. So I feel like this is all I need. I'm just going to invite Daleski. How do I chat for you? I'm going to chat here in the Kick chat. Come and join us with that link. And the password is let me in. This is the password. That'll get you into it. And I'll go over here now. And nothing. And why is there nothing there? Oh, because I'm not in the room. I didn't even add myself to the room. Hold on a second. Why am I not? Add to scene. It's funny how it doesn't. I'm getting. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Now, there I am. And you should hear me, and Dale will hear me as well, hopefully. Can I just change my setting here? Turn that right down. Turn that right down. But then I might not be able to hear Dale. We'll see. We'll see when Dale comes in. But yeah, isn't that weird? It didn't remember my settings. Yo, hey, Comptech. How you doing, man? Yeah, it didn't remember my settings as I came in there. That's a bit strange. That's a bit frightening too. So let me... Everything's fine with the audio here? Dale, are you here, Dale? I don't know if Dale's even here. Can hear you fine? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Flo. Thank you. Thank you. I just wonder if Dale's skedaddled. Gibbs, did you see my DM about the Ninja plugin? I don't think I did, no. Dale needs to set up his blue static camera cover. I don't see him in the green room. Maybe he's just giving karma for me taking so long, you know? I'm very interested to see here it goes. I'm here, it wants me to join with Cam. Yeah, but that's how you normally do it, but don't you just cover your cam up? That's how you always do it, I thought. Just cover it. Yeah, you normally just put something over it like that, don't you? And we always just see like a little shade of blue. Or was that like something else that we were seeing? It was part of the camera? What have I got going on here? Channel 4. Oh, it lets you pick different audio sources. Interesting. You might be able to do an audio only. I'm sure there's a way, but I don't know the details. Yeah, I think the only way to do it will be to cover up the camera like you always do. That's what I thought you were doing. Either way, you do that. I made a short stream about how to set up a Ninja plugin to turn on multiple chat windows. Oh, cool. I'll check that out, dude. Thank you, Comptech. I'll definitely check that out. I just tried something interesting. I see Static Boy in the green room. Okay, so Static Boy. It'd be interesting experiment for a guest to disable the cam only to join with the mic. It might actually work. Well, look, I'll see what I can do at this end. I can see video settings. Because what I'm seeing before I add Dale to the room, which I could do.
That's going to be weird.
I could join if you want to experiment. Yeah, Comptech. Yeah, no worries, Comptech. Join us. Here is the link. It's the kick link. And password is let me in. Dale split, but I did see him there. Last time I didn't have this issue. You and I haven't used this platform yet. This is new. Let me see what I can do at my end. Allow. Hang on a second. Let me see. Show rule of thirds. Guests can join with no camera. Let me give you the fresh link now. Dale, take this new link. Take this new link. Try that one, a fresh link with guests can join with no camera. Same password. I think that's what you'll need. But I'm interested to see what it does with audio. I figured that was an option. Yeah, Flo, there's plenty of options under the hood, isn't there? I'm very interested to see what this does in terms of audio. Because I do have my guest 1 and guest 2 dials sorted, and I feel like they just populate the same URL from last time. Which is why I was very concerned that it wasn't showing me that URL in the browser. I was momentarily very concerned. So Dale's now joining without a camera. I'm still trying to work on that double up chat there from Beam. I did fix that, you know, I managed to work that out. And now back. Public alerts, multi-chat. That toggle should have fixed it. Yeah, it didn't though. It's a shame. I might need to refresh. I'm going to refresh my trouser in Beam. I sent you a screenshot in Discord what I'm seeing. Oh shit. Okay, I'll open up Discord. Maybe if you enable that option, it creates a different URL with a parameter for no dupes. But that's at the Beam end. Sorry, Dale, I'm just opening up my Discord to see that message that you sent me. Yeah, but it's not just the pop-out either, Flo. It's the on-screen. But you're saying it could be a different URL. Yeah, okay. Be sure you have allowed mic camera permissions in your browser. Yeah, so in your phone or on your computer, Dale, you'll have to allow camera and microphone, but then when you get into the link, it'll come in without a camera. But you have to allow the app to use microphone and cameras. Oh, but you have done that though. Is that what you're saying you have done? I see Comptech has joined us. Let me just bring in Comptech. Comptech, I see you got audio and you've got a fuzzy screen. Let me add you to the scene, just like so. How you doing, Comptech? Hold on 1 second. Just mute. Had you muted there? Go ahead with some audio. Okay, I'm not seeing your audio at this stage. Let me just check it. Okay, I'll just turn them right up. No, let me... Okay, I'll just punch you in with a new link here. Just give me a second.
So it's interesting to hear that your voice is sort of coming in and out.
Okay, that's not... Okay.
It's almost like you're talking underwater, but I can hear you clearly when you do talk, but you kind of sound like your voice bubbles in and then sort of goes out when you quiet down, which is odd. Yeah, last time we did something like this, you were very clear. This time it's like maybe like an audio cutoff level is set too high, and so until your voice gets to a certain level, it's not breaking the silence.
Maybe it's noise cancelling or something. Yeah, I'm just checking my options here.
Sure. I know I've had noise canceling issues like that in the past. If it's set too close to a threshold, then it just breaks the silence, and it sounds almost like you're almost underwater.
It did have noise suppression on. I'll turn that off. Noise gating is
that's
off.
Better. I hear your fan running, but I also hear you more clearly now.
It had auto gain control on and echo cancellation on. I turned them all off because I don't use any of that normally.
Right.
Is that any better for you?
You're not as muffled as you were.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I'm still not 100% certain why Dale can't get in. I don't know what he would be doing to be having those issues.
Yeah, I put a cover over my camera. That's why you're looking at. That's basically the pattern from a secure envelope.
Yeah. Looks cool.
Yeah, I can move it around a little bit like this if I wanted, or remove it, and then. But yeah, I noticed that this. Once it gets into here, I think there's an option. So while he's in the green room, he could hold his hand over the camera. Once he gets into the green room, at the bottom of the screen, there's a camera like that. I turned off the camera, now there's a black screen. So Dale could do that very easily. That way he's not projecting doesn't have to worry about projecting an image.
Yeah, that's fine.
It would just be a black square like this. Yeah.
Little icon on screen.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I could probably, I'll have to look at the settings and what there is, but there may be some sort of a background I could put on.
I can even do it at my end as well. Yeah, I just disabled your video at my end.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I could, Dale shouldn't be freaking out too much. You just have to just simply, hold his hand over or put his thumb over, if he's got like a laptop, put his thumb over the camera. When he's in the green room, then at the bottom of the screen, it's got all the 7 icons at the bottom. Yeah. And he can just, or 8 icons, he just clicks the camera once, so it's got the slash through it. and then
He'll
he's
get
all
there.
set.
Yeah. While we wait for him, I'm just sort of messing around myself as well, turning a few
Sure.
things on and off, just seeing how
Yeah,
it makes a
play
difference
with
for me.
it. Yeah, figure out what the magic is to make sure the audio comes through clear,
Yeah.
all that good stuff.
Yeah, it's fine for me at this end, and I think the stream's getting it nice and clean as well. I don't know why Dale would be having issues.
He might be having internet issues. I mean, he's on the other side of the continent from where I'm at, so I don't know what the weather's like over there.
It's possible. I've kind of done that, guys. I still won't work. So Dale, just looking back at your screenshot, those permissions, the camera and mic permissions denied, is that because you're on your phone or the device you're using, you haven't allowed those permissions? Because you definitely have to allow those permissions. I will say this.
A lot of the times.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say a lot of times when it asks, usually there's only one box that says allow the camera and mic. And so unless you accept it, neither one's going to work. And then, but like I said, once he gets into the green room, then he's got the option at the bottom where he can mute the mic or turn off the camera.
Yeah. Yeah. How do I allow permissions on a PC laptop? I wouldn't know about that.
In the browser, when I went to it, I mean, if he's already got the browser open, if you're on the Video Ninja tab, on the left side, there's two little, there's usually an icon to the left of the URL. And if you click on that, it'll pop down a window and it'll say using camera, yes or no, mic, yes or no, and you can turn them on or off individually right there. That way you could turn off the camera but still have the microphone enabled, and then you'd be able to go forward. But this package may want both of them enabled initially to get you in, but then, like I said, once you're into the green room, then you just click on the camera icon at the bottom, it'll put a red X through it, and then you know there's no video.
That's right. And I'll also be able to verify that because I'll see it at my end that I'm not getting a video feed coming through in the green room. So there are plenty of options here to get it working, Dale. But it's interesting to watch, because I got to say this about Video Ninja. I find this to be extremely clear. Like it's very because I've tried it at both ends. I set my phone up outside as a call in as a guest, and I went through the process, and I found it very, very straightforward.
Oh yeah, it is very clean, very effective. Yeah.
Yeah. If Dale was nervous and disallowed permissions at the beginning, he'd have to go back to the browser settings into a browser setting to enable it on a per site basis. Yeah, true. I can't seem to figure this out. It's so. You're on a PC, right, Dale? If you're on a PC, isn't there a settings, like a general, like a securities and permissions area where you go through in and you allow certain things to happen?
Yeah. There is that within the browser. I guess, Dale, which browser are you using? Are you using Chrome or Brave or Firefox?
Yeah, good questions.
I've got a number of browsers, so I can tell you where you need to go to look. You're using Edge. Okay. Yeah, I don't like to use Edge, but give me a second here and I'll look into the Edge and see. I'll look over the Edge and see if I can help you with that.
It's interesting, Comptech. I can see at my end that you're using a Logitech USB headset H540. Isn't that cool? I can see that amount of detail.
No, that's supposed to be anonymous. No, yeah, that is pretty cool. That is nice. I mean, there's so many things like that. Let's see, video player Edge. Okay, set later. Okay. Yeah, so in the, let's see, me go ahead and let me see if I can bring up just for grins, I'm going to grab the same link and see if I can. I don't think it'll let me use the same link in more than one browser, but let me give it a try.
That'd be interesting. Yeah,
I'll
Flowski,
try
it's
to stay
insane.
quiet so I don't end up duplicating. Go ahead.
I was just saying, Flo says it's insane that I, gives a minute, could turn the light on Flo's camera and zoom in his camera from my end in this software. That is crazy, you know. For someone like Dale, that is a little bit concerning, you know. He's like, I would never do that, but someone else might, you know, turn on his camera when he wants it off. That's why it's important to cover it in its entirety.
Okay, I'm in Edge and it said waiting for camera to load. Oh, because I'm using the camera already in the other browser. This probably won't let me do it. Let me go in here and turn off, disallow the camera in this browser.
Yeah. See, I see you there without a camera. Yeah, no camera source.
All right, let me see if I can. Connection is secure, good. All right. For some reason, my browser is being a little funky today. My cursor keeps disappearing when I'm in the browser. Let me do this. Let me reload my browser and I'll be right back.
Sure. And while he does that, I'm going to go back into the Beam Stream Discord and I'm going to ask Theodore to turn that duplicating thing off because he did say he could do it and I declined it. I said, don't worry about it because I can probably do it at my end. But I'll now come back and say, no, I can't duplicate or turn off. I can't remember what I said. Okay, thanks for clarifying. We're looking for a toggle for that for about an hour. Cheers. I can toggle it off for you on the server side. I'll just reply. I'll say, actually, can you turn mine off for me? Thanks. Yeah, cool. Daleski, what annoys me is I've never had any issues calling in before, but that's obviously when we were using a different system. Now, here comes Comptech back in. I'll just add you to the room. So now you're back in on the same, everything the same, I guess.
Right. Yeah, now I can see my cursor, which helped a lot because before I'd see it coming in from the side, then it would vanish, and I would just be magically watching for things to highlight within the browser. So it was difficult to try to find out. So it looks like in Edge, there's a similar pop-up that comes up and says, do you want to join with your camera? And I guess due to the software, you have to tell it to use the mic and then use the camera as two separate questions within the browser, the Edge browser. But then when you're before you go live in the green room, there's a button at the bottom that says start. But if you hover over the image at the bottom, there's a place where you can, I guess, tell it to blank out the camera. And if that doesn't show up, then just, like you said, if he holds his hand over the camera, says start, then when it comes up, then he's got the camera at the bottom where he can blank it out like I did mine.
Yeah. I think the issue he has more is that he's inadvertently disallowed access because the screenshot. Yeah.
Okay. Let me look. Right, yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can see another section within Edge where he could adjust that. Because once you get past that, it pops up with a message and says your camera is not enabled, and then it won't let you proceed. And so I found if I completely quit out of the browser and came back in again and put the link back, then it looked like it actually, proposed the question again.
Right.
Well, I've got a microphone here, so let's see, continue using that. Always block the mic. No, or I can manage it. Let's see if I manage. All right, and there's the microphone. Let's see if it has the option for the camera as well. Oh, uploading image. Okay. Let me pop out of the Edge just so I can get that out of the way. There we go. But, well, while we're waiting, I can just briefly tell you, Gibbs, what I did, that within the Brave browser and maybe also within Chrome, you've got all your bookmarks.
Yes.
You can make a group of bookmarks. And
yes.
then you put your individual, if you right click on the group, it gives you the choice to open all links within that bookmark, either in a separate window or a private window or tabs within the window you already have open. So that's what I did. I told it to open in a new window, and it opened up 3 tabs, one for DLive, one for Kick, and one for Party. And then I just minimized that whole browser. Then when you went and you had your browser source that's to the page that the Video Ninja chat has, I then see all of my chats in a single window like you were doing the other night. But that way you don't have to go in there and try to click on every single link. You just do a single right click on the folder of the browser bookmark and then say open them all, and it instantly opens all of the tabs.
Well,
which is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool, pretty handy. I think with the standalone app, when you launch it, there was an option on each individual browser source, I guess, or platform for it to open at launch. So that's the benefit of using the standalone. You can click one button and it will launch all the chat windows behind it.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty damn handy,
Yeah, I knew that the other night you were looking at the plugin, and so that's what I used. I didn't go to the app because the app looked like it would do a lot more automation, like you said. Whereas with the browser plugin, I thought that would be the simplest way to test it out. And I was surprised that I didn't realize you could right-click on a bookmark folder and then have the option to say open all of them in a new window or a private window, and not have to go through and click each and every one. So that was a pretty cool feature.
I think what you'll find, and this is what I'm finding as we go further into using these different programs, there's multiple options for everything. Hey, I see
Mr. Static.
I see him there. You see him in the green room too. That's cool.
Hey, Mr. Static.
So that's cool. Let me just add you to the room here, Mr. Static, with a little screenshot here. Oh, ZZ Static in the house. Let me just add your audio as well, ZZ Static. I think, give me 1 second to do this. I've doubled up there for a second. Just
ZZ Static in the house. All right.
I'm just bringing your audio in, Daleski's. Let me do that. And that should be it. We should be good there. ZZ Static, how you doing?
Son of a bitch.
Right back at you, man.
Oh my God, that was like horrible.
How many
Finally,
teeth did you have to
Flisky.
pull to do that?
I know, right? That was
But you
worse than a
managed.
fucking dentist appointment. Jeez.
You managed, though. You're here. Yay.
Well, I gotta give Flo a thank you because what this message he said about checking the lock icon by the ROL. At first, I tried that on the stream and that didn't work, and then I was like, oh, he means in the whatever this thing you're using is. So I tried that, and lo and behold, it said block, unblock. So I unblocked it.
Oh,
Ta-da!
cool.
Ta-da! Classic.
Oh, very nice.
Jeez.
So what I see then, like Comptech, do me a favor, bring up your camera again, but just have the thing covering it. I don't mind. Yeah,
Sure.
okay. So that feature there where you just covered it, it does look, it looks better for the stream. But Dale, can you choose something instead of using a camera? Does it give you the option to like add an image or just put something up there or?
Oh, dude, I'm just not gonna do a fucking thing. I'm just happy to be able to. You guys can hear me, and I can hear you.
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
look
fair
into it while you guys are chatting because I have no problem blowing up my computer. I don't want Dale to get lost.
Okay, cool. Well, also at my end,
Oh
I can
my
do these
God.
things. I can highlight and make Comptech larger. That's
Wow.
pretty cool. I think Flosky
Can you-
says, I think you
can
can
you
add
turn
an
on
image. It's too technical for
Can
Dale.
you turn the light on my camera?
Let me see.
I
Let me
don't know.
see what I can do.
I don't know if my camera has a light or not, but we'll find out.
Oh, check this out. Check this out. I just turned off your video easily, disabled it.
Oh, so you can be a moderator. Cool.
Yeah, fully. Additional
And
controls.
you can also silence me as well. You can mute my mic so nobody would hear me. Yeah.
I can make you vertical.
Oh, wow.
You don't
That's
make-
tight, man.
That's tight.
Oh shit.
Hey, maybe that's what you can do. Do all three of us small like that. Maybe we'll all fit across instead of being two above and one below.
That's a good idea. Let me
I
see.
mean, it's just a thought.
How do I do that with mine though? Aspect ratio. Oh no, it's a bit trickier for me.
God,
But
all
I
you
can,
fucking tech nerds. Jeez.
can definitely do that with yours. Rotate video. That
Oh,
that rotates.
mirror the video. Oh, I've got those same things as well, but I don't know if it's going to do it. I mean, Dale's. Let me see. Hold on. Can I rotate Dale? I can rotate Dale as well.
No
oh,
shit.
wow.
What?
Wow.
Really?
I'm
I can make
Batman.
Dale. I can make Dale full window. I don't know if you see the full window or not, but I do.
I'm like a bat hanging upside down from the ceiling.
Wait. I think that was me doing that. Comptech, you try doing it again now.
Okay, hey, let me try to take it out of full screen mode for some reason. Where'd it go? I could pause the stream. Oh, that's wicked.
Well,
Okay,
fuck, now I
let's
kind
see.
of want to go on camera just to have a little fun.
Rotate. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's full screen. Let's see. On my side, it's there. Okay, there we go. Got it out of full screen. Okay, what do you want me to try doing, Gibbs?
Try rotating him.
Try rotating him. Okay. Rotate video.
So I think that's
you
only
see-
I think you see that
Okay.
at your end, not us, because I can do
okay,
it. I can
okay.
do it here and make him upside down.
Oh yeah, I see that. And then I can rotate it and make it look right side up for me, but you will still see it upside down.
Yeah. That's what I was
And I
saying
can do a
before.
mirror.
Like, there seems
can do a
like
mirror.
there's way. I don't know. Is there too many options here? I don't know.
Well, I guess they want to have it so you'd have some options to do things.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you guys this. I'm going to change my audio source. Let me just see. Is this? Hang on a second. Is this better for you guys in the chat? Is that
It's funny. Yes, it's better. I was just about to say you were quiet. I could hear Comtech clearly, but now I can hear you better.
Okay, good.
So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
And-
you're definitely better. What you do, Gibbs?
I just changed my mic to this mic for both the stream and you guys before I was using my MacBook Pro mic for you guys and this mic for the stream.
This is much better. I can hear you clearly now.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
the other thing is there latency here? Because I am behind, but I think it shouldn't be too bad.
Well, within our room, I don't see any latency within our thing here, but I think there's still the delay within the different platforms.
Yeah. There is a weird latency. Let me I think so what's okay, let me just fix this. I think I know what I've got to do here. It's quite
By
easy.
the way, while you're doing that, Benin,
Yep.
Suki wanted me to tell you, good evening, Benineth.
Ah, Suki, good to hear from you. Beneneth.
I was trying to pester her to call in, but she was busy with some stuff. So
Yeah, fair enough. Well, this is I'm gonna put both of you guys upside down. Oh, we do have a third person here. Who have we here? Someone's joining with a screen grab.
That's me sharing my screen of your stream.
Oh, is that you?
I was gonna say I'm getting echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Hang
the
on.
echo should be gone now, but
Yeah, the echo's gone now. Yes.
Ah, that's okay. Interesting. So what you just did then, Comptech, was you used another browser and joined in with a screen share?
Well, at the bottom of your conferencing, your Ninja room here, there's a share a screen option at the bottom. I clicked on that and I had a choice to either share your stream that I have in another browser window or just seeing, having my camera. So I told it to share the other browser window, which shared my other browser window that shows your stream, which was weird. So it's kind of like where if you're in OBS, you're sharing your screen of OBS, you see it, zooming in on itself infinitely. Well, this apparently would let me. So if I decide to open a tab for, let's say, crypto markets, I could share that and you'd see that crypto market image for me instead of seeing my camera or the black screen that I have now.
But right now I'd be seeing both of them, right? If I brought you in, if I added this to the scene.
Let me see if I can do it again, then we can look at that. Let me pick something that's a little more benign instead of having your stream showing a second time. Give me a moment here.
Yeah, true. That would look a bit weird. By the way, just on a side note, Flowski, if you're still watching, what are we actually the double up of the Beam chat? I'm in the Discord with Theodore, and I'm not even really sure what I'm asking him I need done. Like, do we need Beam chat to? Because right now, when you're chatting in Kick, which I believe you guys are, Dale's chatting in Kick, Beam pulls that in, but it doesn't show it on the Beam chat. Unless you need to be able to disable UniChat entirely at will with a toggle. Is that because if I go up to my Beam stream and I look at the pop-out chat, it's not showing those chats. It's only showing them when it's in my overlay chat on StreamNinja. So Beam is doing the right thing. Beam isn't showing all the chat messages. It's only showing, like, if I chat in here on Beam, hello, that's in Beam. It shows it up in StreamNinja as the single hello chat from Beam, which is what it should do. Then if I go to Kick and say hello here, that'll play it twice, once in Kick and once in Beam. However, Beam won't play it in the Beam chat. So it feels
Hello
to me.
there.
Hello there. Speaking of hello, it feels like to me that the problem lies in the Stream.Ninja's interpretation of the Beamstream chat. Flo, then you will need to expose a special URL with no UniChat in it. The URL that SocialStream is using has all the chats and is scraping them all. Fair enough. Fair enough. So you're saying that Beamstream is still scraping all the chats, but just not showing them all. Kind of makes sense. So Beam needs to provide a pop-out that incorporates the no UniChat. That's what I'll ask. Okay. Okay, fair. Thank you for clarifying, because I knew it was sort of a combination of those things, but I just didn't know how to word it. I'll say, so what we need from Beam is to allow a pop-out chat that does not include all the other chats, only the Beam chat. That makes sense.
So I'm
Yes.
sharing another browser tab, so I don't know if it looks like a fourth person has joined or not.
I see it there. I'm going to add it to the scene. Here it is, and it's
I'm
nice
gonna
and large.
Take a look.
Yeah, cool. Okay,
Yeah.
what do we got here? Cryptocurrency prices. Swish.
Yeah.
And can I, okay, now this will get funky. Can I scroll and interact with that? That would be cool. No, I can't.
No, I think it's all on my side. So if I go in here and I scroll it, I don't know if I don't think I can scroll. I think I can highlight. Let's see. So I can highlight some items like that. I don't know if you can see the highlight. Oh yeah, you can see it there.
I see it there, yeah.
I think. Yeah. And I'm just watching on the Kick chat. There it is. Wow, that's huge. Okay. I wonder if I can somehow make that. See if you can shrink that down on your side, because I didn't expect it to be so huge.
I mean, it just came in as the fourth person, and that just defaulted to that layout.
Oh, interesting. So what I did was I opened a different tab in my browser for this, and then when I clicked on the share button at the bottom of the window that says screen sharing, it says, oh, here are other browser tabs that you have open. And when you go to select it, there's a button at the bottom that says, don't share the audio, because that's why you heard me double before. Because when I picked your stream, I didn't realize the button was there. That's why you heard the echo. With this, I turned it off so you wouldn't hear any kind of echo if there was any audio involved.
All these things are making sense. Did you do that or did I do that? I think I just closed you.
Oh, I did it myself.
Okay, good.
Because it was so huge. I don't know if I can do anything with that particular one. Go ahead.
Bring it back in just for a second. And by the way, Flo, that comment you asked about, it's in the Beam suggestions public facing chat. If you can jump in there, it's with Theodore. It's public facing. So yeah, bring that back in for a second, Comptech. I got an idea or something.
Okay, yeah. Give me a second. I want to see if I can. Let me see if I can bring it back here.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
I moved it. I moved it into a separate window.
Ah, shit! Another window.
Separate browser. Instead of being a tab within my browser, it's a separate browser window, and I can still get to it. So now I might be able to resize it and have it look a different size. Let me see if changing the size on my side makes a difference on your side.
I was going to say I
might
can
not change at all.
I could reorganize the layout of the room and put you in a different slot. Hold on a second. How come I don't see that changing here? Mix order. Okay, that's not what I thought it would do. Oh, I apologize. It doesn't do it here. It does it on the actual room. Of course, you idiot. I'm looking at the wrong spot. It doesn't matter.
Interesting. So
It
I made
doesn't
it a
matter.
separate window. But neat thing is, it'll look in any browser apparently that you have open. At least for me, it's a separate window now in Brave. So, but it allows you to look at other browser tabs or browser windows that you might have open that you could share with other people, which is quite interesting.
Well, for the time being, maybe you should put a little URL in there. Type up opal. Opals are the greatest mineral to keep Dale happy. Dale's wants to talk. Instead of cryptocurrency prices, put a big picture of an opal there. That'll make Dale happy.
Okay,
but
hang on a second here.
In all, like all jokes aside, Dale, what we are doing here is we're just getting this shit sort of sorted so that when we want to use it, it can work every time flawlessly.
Yeah, I know. It's just I was, an hour and a half ago, I was in a mood to have a conversation, and it's like, oh, that's on hold.
And there's plenty of conversations going on too. I'm watching Discord. Yeah, and yeah, I see. Yeah, thank you, Flowski, for taking over there in the Discord, because it's what Theodore just said isn't what's happening. It is that has been selected, but it's not happening across on the Stream.Ninja. Yeah. I see. What do we got here? Opals is a hydrated amorphous form of silica. Its water content may range from 3% to Kubapedi.
I'm still fucking pissed off at you for not going to check out Opals when you were in Kubapedi, you bastard.
Do you know what, Dale? I'll confess.
Yeah, I thought you might have done that. Here we go. Here we go. This will make Dale happy.
There it is. Nice.
What? What am I missing?
You probably... Wait, can you guys... Yeah, you guys see each other.
A big-ass opal.
Ooh, it's pretty.
I will confess, Dale, when I was editing together the Kubapedi vlog, I did a little researching of opals. And yeah, you are right. They are pretty interesting. And Kubapedi is the place on the planet where they exist. I think, I don't know, like neither Marty or I or Nicole really considered even, I don't know, we just didn't really think about it. It was like, we're here, but this is not where we're heading. We're heading further. I don't know if that's a good defense or not, but.
Look, part of it is just it gives me something to fuck with you about. So there's that. All right.
It's your trip. You did your trip. It was great. It was enjoyable, and
oh yeah.
I want you to turn right once when you're going through the middle of nowhere, and I was like, oh, but you guys are going down the main highway. I'm like, oh, but look, there was an interesting windmill off to the right there, and
right.
You were in your own world, so you couldn't hear me. And I was screaming my brains out, turn right, turn
right.
I
remember that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Fuck yeah.
Dale kept saying, shut up.
Is that when we weren't looking at chat?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, man.
If you would have seen it, there might have been a delay. It's like, oh, turn around and go back a quarter of a mile and turn right. You'd be like, no way.
Yeah.
The only time that really, not that, but that kind of concept really annoyed me was when we went looking for those caves in Camowheel, and we went down this wrong road the first time. The Google Maps put it completely in the wrong spot. And then when I came back, I drove all the way down this dirt road, turned off to the left, and it said, keep going. I was on this little, like a goat track. And by the end of it, I was hangry and it was hot and I was just super pissed off. And I ended up searching up these caves and got photos of them. And it turns out it wasn't even a cave you could go into. It was just like a sinkhole that you could stand above and look down on. And so I was like, man, we're driving all this way and we're arguing in the chat about being in the right place and in the wrong place because Google tells us it's in two places. And then the chat's telling me to definitely turn around. And I'm like, but I've already done that. And I'm here and I'm angry and I haven't eaten and blah, blah, blah. And I just went, that's it. I'm not looking at chat.
Yep. Yeah. Google Maps sometimes gives the wrong information. I remember going once, it says, "Oh, it's on your right," and I go up there, I'm looking on the right, and I don't see it, and finally I turn around and it's on the left. So
it totally put us in the wrong
markers.
spot, like 100% in the wrong spot, and it was so far from the right spot.
Yeah.
And even when we got to the right spot, it still said it contradicted itself. It said, "You've arrived," and I was like, "Well, I haven't really arrived, because where you said it should be, that's where we went the first time 10 minutes ago, and that wasn't even it. And now I'm nowhere near there, and you're telling me I've arrived. So which one is it?"
Well, you know, the part about that really kind of I don't understand is that with technology the way it is, and this isn't anything new, but with GPS and everything, you can get within like a meter of any point on Earth.
Yeah.
So that's 3 feet. I mean, that's nothing.
Is
You
it
stick your arm out and touch it? So.
Is it possible that somebody had tagged on Google Maps the incorrect location?
I have no idea, but there's a lot. I hear it all the time that Google Maps gets stuff wrong all the fucking time.
Yeah. And years ago, when they had the little TomTom app, somebody was driving along. I think they're driving at night. They were somewhere on the East Coast, somewhere, and they're driving along in the U.S. And TomTom says, "Go up here and take a left turn." They take a left turn that says, "Now turn right," and they see a road going, and they go off and they drive off a pier into a river. Apparently it was where a ferry would be during the day.
No.
You take the ferry across, so their car ended up in the lake. And so, but that was quite a while back when TomTom was around, before they had all the better GPS tracking.
Didn't they put that into in the office? They did that as well. They drove through a lake because the GPS told them to, like something like that.
It's very likely, yeah. There was a place out in Nevada when I was working out there where we had a crew that went out and was flagging locations that we would have to stop at later in the night. And so we're driving along looking for these, and we would have these bright flagging material, like not nylon strips, but very bright orange or bright yellow flagging material that you would wrap around things. So we're driving along like, okay, these guys marked this. How well did they mark it? And we see this sagebrush that looks like a Christmas tree. They went across it 8 different times with 2 different colors. So this thing stood out like a neon sign in the desert. And then we went east to look for another location, and we're driving along, and this other vehicle is in front of me. I'm watching the vehicle go along. All of a sudden, I just see the vehicle go end up and disappear. There was a sheer cliff.
Oh, shit.
Luckily, the vehicle was able to go down it. It was a dirt cliff, but you look on the map, and it was a topo map, so you could see all these lines close together, which indicated that there was either a sharp incline or a sharp decline. Well, I drive up to the edge. I get out of my vehicle and look, and the other vehicle's at the bottom safely. So I'm like, okay, they made it. I can do it. I go up to the edge. The vehicle goes up on edge, and I'm like at I'd say an 80-degree angle.
Holy shit.
And it's soft dirt. So I'm letting it roll down, slightly tapping the brake. But if I tap the brake too much, the vehicle starts to go sideways. So I'm just going down, sliding down this hill in this vehicle, get to the bottom. I look up, and it's about probably 150 feet practically straight up. I said, well, we're not going back that way.
Holy crap, dude. You guys are lucky you didn't tumble
Oh, yeah.
What kind of a vehicle were you in?
It was a Ford Bronco, so it was a square box. So it could have easily gone any way except the right way.
I hope you had a really good roll bar.
No, this one was an early Bronco. There was no headliner. It was just the one sheet of metal across the top before they ever had roll bars.
Oh my God, you could have died, dude. You could have been dead.
I've
Is that a
got some
4-wheel drive?
stories that would curl your hair. Yeah, it was 4-wheel drive, yeah. But that doesn't help when you're going downhill. It's just like when you're on ice, 4-wheel drive doesn't do crap for you. You slide the same, even worse.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy bastard. Jesus.
Well, I mean, with that in mind, there was a couple of times on the Uluru trip where I did get into, I don't know, like there was one campsite where I was a little apprehensive about the drive in, and it was, do you guys remember Mackenzie River, and there was a fairly long dirt road in, and it was a little bit sketchy on the drive in.
Oh, it was real rutted. Yeah.
And then what the problem was that the forecast was for rain, but rain passing. And I was like, okay, well, if the rain just passes, then it's going to be no problem at all. But if the rain like sticks around, that's going to be very, very sketchy getting out in the morning. New Opal. And so
and here was the problem: is that vehicle was top heavy when you had a fuel load and stuff on top, which is like you could fucking roll over easy.
Yeah, at that point I'd already taken that off. I'd already used that fuel, but for sure, there was the concern was that I'm alone, and there's literally no way out of there. If it rained heavily and that trail became sludge and mud, I'm stuck. In the morning, I got quite on edge, I'd say. Yeah. Turns out it was all for nothing. I drove out of there so easily, but.
Hey, real quick before I forget, Benin, just kind of an update on Suki's situation here, because I know you haven't spoken to her in a while. I was hoping she would join, but she's busy. But anyway,
it's fair enough.
She used to be in Michigan, right?
Yes.
Well, she is now in Mississippi, way down in the southern part of the United States. She's down in the South. Right?
Okay.
And her plan is she's selling the home that she used to have up in Michigan, and she's going to buy a couple of like shipping containers, those shipping containers, right?
Little shipping containers.
And
nice.
she's going to convert them into a house, right?
Rad.
So I'm telling her, it's like, you got to stream that shit, man. That'll be great to stream,
the conversion process, and then there'd be so many different tricks and tips that she could implement. That'd be so sick.
Mm-hmm. And yes, Mr. B, she is in this. I forgot, Mr. B is in Mississippi as well, although he's way down south. She's in a different location, but yeah. So
she went through a breakup, right? I mean, it's not very public, the information, of course, but that's.
No, she talks about it all the time, so I can talk about certain things, but
yeah. And how old are her children?
They're adults.
Yeah,
like young adults.
Yeah, so they can fend for themselves, kind of thing.
Yeah. And and she's still relatively young. She's early 50s and attractive, and so she's like ready to go. She's ready to party, man. She's like, woohoo! I'm free. Let's go.
Bless. Well, on that note as well, I did mention that Marty and I are speaking again.
I'm very happy to hear that.
Yeah, likewise. So there's been. Well, I mean, I did send him a message a few weeks after I got back, and in that message, I just kind of said, "Look, I know you're probably quite angry, and there's unfinished issues at bay here, but whenever you want to talk, if it ever you do want to talk, I'm always here whenever that is, and just hit me back." And he didn't respond to that, and that went on up until most recently, which was his birthday. And so on his birthday, I did send him a message and just said, man, again, I'll just reiterate again, if you ever want to talk about it, if you're still mad, I get it. But if you're not so mad anymore and you want to talk, I'm here. But that's not what I called for. I called to wish you happy birthday. And about a week or so later, he did respond and say, look, he said, I'm not ignoring you, but there are issues, and we'll talk sometime. So that's where we're at, basically.
Oh, that's cool. That's it's good. At least there's a option for the future. That's always good.
Yeah, for sure.
I wish Hendrik would talk to me, but he hasn't spoken to me in months.
What's going on there? Is that all politically based? Is that?
Benin, I do not understand. I have no idea, and you would have to ask him. I think it's mostly on his end. I'm not going to speak for him, but I don't really get it, frankly. I have my own views, and of course he's entitled to his, and those don't agree, but so what?
Yeah.
It's like, just because I disagree with somebody about politics, that doesn't affect my friendship. but apparently other people see it differently. So I don't know.
Yeah, to me, it helps with having good discussions because you can say, well, here's the points from my point of view, and they can say, here's their points from their point of view, and you can then maybe come to some mutual understandings. But it looks that way, from all the chats I've seen, that something, some viewpoint you have or something you said really hit him the wrong way.
Dude, I used to talk to him like just he and I all the time. We're buds, right? And that for me that hasn't changed. So I don't get it. But
yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to address it because I don't even know really what it is. I've seen it in the Discord and I know that there's tension, but Charlotte says people are getting their panties in a wad.
Yeah. Panties in a bunch, yeah.
See, for me, all I can do is speak for myself. I can't speak for him. And Hendrik, if you ever watch this replay or whatever, you're still my friend, man. That hasn't changed. All right. So we disagree about a few things. Again, so what? It's not the end of the world. That's very common. I have yet to meet the human being who agrees with me about everything. That would
Absolutely.
be boring as hell.
And
right?
if it's disagreements based on politics, that's the biggest thing to disagree about on the planet,
Right, yeah. But I don't see how that affects a friendship. I just don't get it.
Right. Well, Mr. ZZ Static, I've heard that this guy named Dale Bold has a lot of the same ideas you have, so you might disagree with his attitudes too,
Wow, if I start arguing with myself, I'm really fucked.
Hey, Gibbs, can you turn me over? I'm getting all the blood's rushing to my head.
Oh, there he is. How you doing, man?
How do I do that? There we go. Rotate video. There you
there
go.
we
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
much more comfortable.
I was just reading what Shiloh put in chat, and I totally agree with that. See, that's me too. I don't allow personal beliefs to get in the way of personal friendships. To me, it's irrelevant. It's like I'm allowed to have, I'm allowed to feel the way I do about any given issue, and I give you the same credit. It's you have the freedom to be who and what you are. I don't have a problem with that. But the thing is, you have to realize that I might disagree with you. Don't take it personally. We just disagree.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I wonder if this. Okay.
Is there something to be said about? It's also. I mean, if the argument or the disagreement is about the political. The situation in America with the new president, it's on the one hand you could say that really mainly affects ZZ Static more so.
Because I live here, and it literally does, and it affects my family and friends. Whereas somebody who lives in another country, it's like you don't get it because you don't live here. So there's a lesser. The effect on an Australian is less, but it is still an effect that the American, whatever happens in America filters through to Australia. And, there's no denying that that's going to play a part in Australia, but it certainly is well and truly your ball game. So I'm not taking sides at all, but I'm just saying yeah. And I don't want you to, because that would not be fair.
No. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not here to judge or to be the ruler over anybody, but I'm just illustrating that it is your political situation more so than it's ours.
I personally think there's more to it than that. Remember how you talked about your issue with Marty, and there was some other thing that you couldn't talk about? That's kind of a similar situation here.
Okay.
And I don't want to get into that. But let's just say trolls or a particular troll was part of the issue.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. I think I know where you're going.
There was an issue with that, and I made it very well known how I deal with people like that, and his take is different. And again, everybody's free to approach whatever works for them, But I don't know. I just honestly hope, I'm just going to say this, I just honestly hope that Hendrik is doing okay, and that at some point we can patch things up. Because I value him as a friend.
Yeah. Well, how long's Trump in for? 4 years.
Yeah. Well,
It won't be that long.
Oh, jeez.
Charlotte
Oh,
says.
and by the way, Mr. B, Dale has friends. Mr. B is one of the few people who's actually been to my home.
Yeah, so he knows that you do have a presence.
Yeah, he's actually seen me. One of the few, the select few.
We joked about that last time. I said, imagine you open the front door with the blue, like a cutout of the blue screen Static. Like,
He wouldn't recognize me now. My hair was like long. My hair was like down to my ass when the first
what
time
really?
Yeah, it was long, real long.
Do you know? Do you know what's funny when because we don't know. Well, I don't know what you look like, but when you talk long enough for someone or to someone, you build up an image of what you think they look like. And just you just saying you had long hair down to your ass, I that's so far not what I pictured. Like of
I know, right?
Yeah, it's weird. I kind of like that you don't show your face, and I almost don't take this the wrong way, but I almost don't want to know what you look like. I don't want to shatter the illusion because you are the person I've made you right now, whoever that is.
So Flo asked Mr. B, so which of these looks most like Dale? I'll let him answer that question.
Hey, Flowski, sorry just to cut back into this technical sort of talk before, but Flo, I will go back and read the conversation you had with Theodore in the Discord, but just out of nice one, Comptech. Just out of curiosity, right now, if let's extend. Let's say we're streaming from GoVan and we're IRL streaming. Now, I won't be able to have. Oh, wait a second. Let's not think about that.
Oh my god!
What's your thoughts?
I don't have
the first. Oh, fuck you, Mr. B.
Who was the first one?
I don't look like a damn ape. You damn dirty ape.
I don't have a Oh look, Flo, doesn't matter. I'm just trying to. You guys are all watching the Kick chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That I guess that's my point. Like when we're streaming here, and unless you look at the Beam chat, or unless you look at the Stream.Ninja chat, you're not seeing all the chat comments. You're only seeing the ones that the chat you're in, which is I guess that's always been a problem. Not a problem, but that by the nature of having multiple platforms. But I thought multi-chat or uni-chat was meant to pull those all in. So I guess what I'm asking, is there a way to have the viewer be able to see all the chats even if they're not on screen? Because in this layout, and I think with a panel discussion, we don't have the real estate to put the chat up. So I don't want the viewers to miss out on other platforms.
You know what? Actually, I'm glad you mentioned that. There's a way to get around that, dude. If you could have stacked us off to one side and then put the chat on the other.
I could do that. I could wangle with the layout on. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but here, let me ask you this, Gibbs. Were you wanting the people on stream to see the chat, or did you want like Dale and I to see the chat?
Well, maybe both.
Everyone, yeah, both.
If you wanted Dale and I to see the chat through this group thing, you do your screen share and you select the browser where you've got your multi-chat up.
Yeah.
See it here, and then you just don't share that, or you share that with the with the stream, just like you did with those pictures that I put up.
Yeah.
And that way, Dale and I could see the comments instead of not seeing them, or you could put them so that they would show up. There's multiple ways of doing it, but that's just one thought I had.
I hear you. I think what Flo said is the answer. He says, I like seeing the chat from all platforms on all scenes. There's always a way to make that work. So let's work on making it work.
Oh boy, here we go again. Back to the tech shit.
It's not going to be anywhere near that complex. It's more about arranging the layout and then just adding.
I'm just busting your balls. I'm just busting
Here,
your
Dale,
balls.
have a beer.
That's a good idea.
Oh, the
that's
torpedo.
that's a damn good idea.
That's the one too, isn't it? The IPA, the Sierra Nevada IPA.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
That's
it. IPAs. Yeah.
Fuck. That is exactly it. Good job, CT.
Yep. Yeah, these are some of the images that I had helped MD put on her cabana site.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Oh, and it's funny you mentioned MD.
Gang bang. This is
Gang bang! 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 Gang bangs!
Hold on. Dale, I'm assuming you didn't hear those gangbangs, right?
No.
No,
I don't hear
okay.
any of your alerts.
Yeah.
Because I have the volume on your stream turned off. I'm watching the stream, but I have the volume.
Yes,
I can
and
hear
in
you.
your ears or in your setup, I haven't got that fed in, so I've got to work on that as well. That's got to be a thing. Let me work on adding those in. But Flowski, I think you're right. Shrink the browser source to the left or right and have the chat on the side. Not too big of a deal. Yeah, I've got to just I'll do that now. But while the gangbang was running, it was very difficult to know if you were even hearing that.
Right. Yeah, and I know like on a PC, for example, there's something called the sound mixer where it can take your desktop audio and your mic and mix it together so that if you're on something like this private or this group chat that we're on here that you're broadcasting, we would be able to hear those sounds from the desktop sounds as well.
Yeah, so I've got that set up with loopback, and it's just a case of choosing
the loopback source instead of your mic. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That way we would hear it as well as your mic feed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's just a setting change.
You call that desktop sounds? Okay.
And by the way, Benon, the comment I was making about your boobs during the surfing stream, at one point, listen, if you go back and you watch, I'm telling you, this is funny as hell. If you go back and you watch the surfing clip, at one point you're walking along the beach and there's like a droplet of water, I guess, on your GoPro camera on the lens, and it makes your chest look like you've got boobs like a woman, and they're bouncing. It's funny as hell. Oh, I was dying. Oh,
I'll go back and have a look at that,
man.
Yeah,
I should have taken a fucking screenshot.
It's the one time when I go surfing with just board shorts on, because it's the hottest month of the year here, February, and someone has to pick on my relatively tight man boobs.
Oh no, you had big old friggin' double D's bouncing, man. It was. I'm telling you, go back and look at it.
Oh, it's the water. I get it. It's the water bubble. Right. It's the bubble of water.
Yeah.
Charlotte, I did see that comment. I don't know anything about Crab Claw Island, but I will take a look at it. And yeah, we'll remind me or DM me, and I'll take a look into that. Crab Claw Island. It sounds rad. So, by the way, I've got to just jump off this scene to grab the chat overlay. So just give me a second to grab this chat, and just the stream's going to not hear you guys for a second while I grab this browser source.
Here's Jack and Coke. I know Gibbs likes Jack and Coke, so there you go.
Hell yeah. Okay, I've got
with a little bit of lime in there.
Okay, so I got it here, and I'll just paste it in here.
Hey, while you guys are doing this, I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Add existing
Beam chat. Where's the Beam chat? Oh, wait, I've got to do it again. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Beam chat. Not Beam chat. Social. What's it called again? Video. Social stream. Social stream chat. SocialStream.Ninja. Chat for panels. Make it so clear that it's a different. Okay, and I'll just pop that there. This is going to look lousy for a little while until we get this sorted. I could do it with studio mode. Hang on, let me go to studio mode. Of course, forgot about that. And studio mode goes back to here. Where is it? Copy that. Turn off studio mode. Put that in there. Go back to studio mode. Bring over this. Just bringing in all the chat parameters. 2025-2450. 2025. Okay. Hmm. 2025-245. 2450.
Claw Island Resort offers fabulous views. Yeah. You probably need to make I found when I was playing with that thing with the chat, I had to make the window larger and then shrink it down so that the text would go smaller. Otherwise, you've got humongous text in the window.
I did spot that, and I saw Flo's comment. Nice. Yeah. If you leave it like that, I can watch without using my contacts.
Yeah. If he makes it full screen, you won't see any of us, but hey, you can read the chat, no problem.
Oh, of course. Now, like while we do this, I can move my logos and stuff across. There's always, Flowski, you're dead right. There's always a way to make this work. Let me grab my logo and move it across.
And Dale's still upside down in there, so
he is too.
Hey, that's why he's yeah.
I think we'll leave him like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, there. That's much better size for the text. Yeah.
Text looks better there. I'll bring it all the way to the top, and we can make it
longer. So you can make it longer, so it could reach further down. Yeah.
Height can go to 4,000. Maybe that's too long. 3,500. That's looking better.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. I'm going to get myself a Bounty rum and Coke in a second.
Ooh, that sounds good. Fuck, I haven't had a rum in a long time. Wait, let me get caught up. What did I miss here? Dale nestled on the water's edge of, I'm not sure how you pronounce that, Harbor. Crab Claw Island Resort offers fabulous views across the harbor of first-class fishing experience and an abundance of wildlife. Dale don't matter. He is a figment of our imaginations. Yeah, you guys, somebody put acid in your drink and you're hallucinating me. I don't actually exist. I'm an AI.
You're an intelligent AI. We need to get rid of you.
Yeah, too bad. Too late.
You're everywhere you want to be. Yeah.
It's funny. I was so fucking pissed off at you guys like an hour and a half ago. You, Comptech and Benin and Flo, and now it's like, oh, we're buddies again. It's good.
You know what you had? You had the you had like tech anger because like you couldn't get in and it wasn't, and it was somewhat. You didn't know what was going on, so you were like, "Fucking, it's taking forever for them to do their things, and now I can't do my things." I get that. Right. Yeah, I get that way.
Tech FOMO.
Yeah, it's funny. Viewers watching, that can go to the center as well.
Hey, Dan, I found patience. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, virtues are not my strong point, in case you hadn't noticed.
Yeah. I've heard enough of your call-ins. But I had to throw that out there.
Oh shit.
It might be something you need to work on.
Nah, that's boring as nah. I embrace who and what I am. So yeah.
Yes.
Funny.
Well, okay.
That is looking really good. I agree, Flo. It's looking a lot better. I like that layout a lot.
That's good. Yeah, it's a good size. I can read it from here, and if I reduce the kick side panel, it makes it a little larger still. So then I can see. Yeah, very nice. Now that's looking quite snazzy.
It's definitely almost.
I give Gibbs a hard time about him being, the determined German and, obsessing about making it perfect and all that, right? But the other side of that coin is, especially if you're a streamer, you want to be, you know that you have the ability to make it look really cool, right? And you want to do that. So, hey, do your thing, man. I sucked as a streamer. When I was on Stream Me, I was terrible. For some reason, I got a shitload of viewers, but my streaming skills were awful.
I would love to have seen those days.
No, you wouldn't.
They must have liked something else other than your presentation, Dale. Like maybe it was your eloquence in delivery. Maybe it was the funny hat you were wearing. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm not gonna elaborate on that because there's a couple people on D Live who remember those days, and they saw a couple of those, and it was like, oh shit. Because I was on camera then. Oh god.
So what you're saying is anybody could stream, Dale, right? If you could do it, anybody could.
Pretty much.
Okay, all right.
You could do it really poorly, like I did. If Dale thinks that he says it, that's exactly right, Mr. B. I have no filter, none. Pops in my brain, pops out of my vocal cords.
Oh yeah, I've had to work on trying to tame mine because I've got myself in trouble a lot.
Just speaking for myself, it's like I have a good heart, and I never want to try to hurt anybody in any way, and I'm just very outgoing. What's the term? Totally brain farting. Extroverted. I'm very extroverted. I always have been. So, if you like me, great. If you don't, okay, that's all right too. But I'm not going to change to suit somebody else. Fuck that.
Yeah, I agree with Flo. I like to tinker.
Oh shit,
yes.
Shiloh.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what's the difference between a hooker and oh boy, I'm not touching that.
The difference between a hooker and Jesus.
I am definitely not touching that.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Damn.
I'm not even gonna...
Wow, Shiloh.
Oh.
Shiloh, you're going to hell, woman.
Damn, Shiloh. What have you been drinking? You and the dubs? Oh, speaking of that, let me go and get myself a beverage. So what happens now when the host wants to leave? What do I do with my camera? Do I just go?
You could blank your just put the red X on your camera, and you'll be just a black square. But turn Dale over beforehand because he might get sick.
Oh, turn Dale.
Yeah. Then Gibbs will come back and his image will be all smeared. Yeah.
Thing is, if I'm upside down and I get sick, I'm gonna puke all over his bottle of Jack back there behind me.
Oh yeah, exactly. You don't want that. Yeah.
No.
I can't find that.
In Sailing Sea of Thieves, there have been times where, it's like, oh, I accidentally, drank too much and made a mess and. Yeah.
Oh, wow! I'll never forget the first time I saw that, where the characters were like puking, and I was like, "What the?"
And the first time somebody did it in my eyes, and you just see the splat, and you can barely see anything through it until it goes away. it was like, what in the world? I'm trying to do something and I couldn't see, and I think I fell off the ship, and that helped to wash it off. But yeah.
By the
you feel
way,
pretty
Comptech,
helpless.
I was
Yeah.
so glad that Rev Jim finally was able to join you guys and sail.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
those
and I'm
were...
glad he's enjoying it because I'll tell you, when I was working with him in a private, DM video chat and stuff, you know how Rev gets excited when he can't figure things out. So
Right, like me.
but I'm glad we worked it out, and he's been enjoying it, and we're enjoying sailing with him. So it's a great time. I'm glad he's doing it, and we look forward to doing more because it's a fun game because there's so many features that they've added to it, and so many new things that they're always adding to it. But it's also, to me, a very realistic world. I mean, the water, the way the dynamics are and everything, it's just amazing. But yeah, I'm glad he's enjoying it because we're enjoying it as well.
Yeah, I've known that dude a long time, and I've seen it's funny, you get to know people and all the different changes they go through and stuff. I remember him from like 5 years ago when he was an alcoholic and stuff, and he was still the same person but different. And now that he's sober, he's much happier, and I'm very proud of him for that. Because that was a big thing he had to conquer in his life, and he did. So.
Well, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, I like the way this Ninja group thing works because it's nice because we can share like browser images like I did and all that, and they could just be within this group, or Gibbs could add it to the stream and then other people could see it and stuff. That's kind of nice. That way there can be some backroom things that could be viewed without having it be public, and then Gibbs can say, oh, I like that, let's let other people see that, or okay, that's best left in private. So this Ninja chat thing is pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's pretty powerful.
I'm just glad it works. So whose idea was that? Flo's idea? Whose idea was it?
To use Stream.Ninja, yeah. Flowski was telling me about it a while ago for call-ins, and as far as the chat goes, yeah, it's just an additional little piece of goodness.
And it's nice that so it's saving you money, right?
It's free, completely free.
Yeah. So that's great. Yeah. Cool, man. Good.
Let me work on adding the audio, so I want you guys to be able to hear the alerts because I think that's important. So let me work on that. Man. Yeah.
Comptech and I'll just make fun of you behind your back.
In this case, in front of my back.
And we'll do various. Yeah, Dale will do some impressions. Yeah, right. He'll do his shadow puppets, and we'll enjoy that. Yeah.
Oh, shit. The things that pop in my mind, guys. Oh my God.
I know, Dale. I know. I keep triggering you, and you're being really good about staying quiet because there have been times when I've been streaming, when we've been sailing with Elf. Elf he triggers so many things in my mind that I have to sit there and go, okay, this is somewhat it's we all have it mature tagged, but I was like, okay, I could go beyond mature into insanely mature, and I was like, I've got to keep it toned back because I don't want people to stop with you. And thank you for all the people out there who allowed me to get to the point where I can now do things like host other people. That's a wonderful thing.
Congratulations.
Among other things. Yeah, but I don't want to turn any of them away by being too out of the box.
Elfsar is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, he is.
My God, that guy! I reminded him about that time years ago.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
When I think it was you and MD and Elsar and what was that dude's name? He used to do the best of 5.
BK.
Yeah, his name was
BK
Ben
Johnson. Yeah, BK
Yes.
Johnson. Yeah.
Yes, right, that guy. Yeah, God, that was that's kind of trying to segue back into where I wanted to head with one of the things I wanted to mention to Ben in here once he's got his. Oh, hey, Net TV's in the house.
All right, this script.
Hey,
I am
Netsky,
listening.
how you doing?
I am listening. I'm just kind of half listening and also trying to work this out. But
I agree. Those were funny times when we were sailing, and that time that BK tried to take the ship and steal it, and we're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" It's like, "I'm just bringing around the ship to the other side of the island." Like,
hey, you lying motherfucker.
And then and so Elf jumps in the water, takes a mermaid, pops up on the ship, and BK turns on. It's like, "How'd you get here?" And he's like, "I'm magic, bitch."
Yeah, that was priceless. I clipped that.
I'm not.
He came along with a sailing. Elf says, "Here, take this powder keg, hold on to it." And so he's holding it, and Elf lights it. No, Elf steps back from him, and I'm looking.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, there you go. Get away and back away and shoot his ass. That fucker, Elstar kind of did that to me in the D-Live Discord the other night. I hadn't been in the D-Live Discord in over a year, and all of a sudden I'm getting DMs from people, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I go look, and it's Elstar. And I'm like, you...
Yeah. Well, there's one new thing in the Sea of Thieves where you've got a blowgun, and you've got blow darts that allow you to mimic whatever you hit. So the other night, we...
oh, yeah, I saw that.
We all darted MD, and so there are 3 MDs running around, and he comes and goes, "Oh, crap, there's 3 of them. Ah!" It's like, it's like, now you've got 3 times the trouble, and he was like, "Oh no." But yeah, it was a fun feature to see that, because you could look like a skeleton or anybody else, and it was just a lot of fun. But I thought that'd be funny. He'd come in and see 3 MDs, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know what to do." He's got plenty of women around. I'm like, "Yeah, right."
Oh, that sounds like something Elf would say.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know how to tell you this, dude, but if I drop my trowel, then, yeah.
Yeah.
Bang, bang.
Exactly.
Netsky, add a window to the chat with audio alerts gives. Then it should come across on screen like the others do. Add a window to the chat with audio alerts. A window to the chat. A window to the chat.
Wouldn't that just add the audio to the stream and not necessarily to our audio?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying.
Or maybe he's saying do a screen share in our group, in the Ninja group where the 3 of us are, and then we would be able to hear the audio there.
Ooh, interesting.
And then you just don't share it with the stream, but it's just local to our chat group. That's kind of along the lines of what I was kind of mentioning earlier.
Let me just try this. I don't know how this is going to sound at you guys' ends, but if I've added a test audio source, which is OBS. So it's whatever OBS receives, and I'm going to send that to you guys now. And I'm just wondering how that's going to equate to you guys hearing yourself. Let me just change my microphone setting.
Do it now.
Yeah, we'll
Do
see.
it.
Audio source. So we're going to go to...
Don't push that button.
Test
I mean, this
audio.
button? Yeah, that one. Don't push that button.
Oop, too late.
I can't do it now because for me to bring in a new audio source in Video Ninja, I got to refresh the page.
Right, but what if you're able to have that be a browser? If you could bring it up in a browser window, then you can use the screen share in the Ninja video chat where we're at, and you would bring that up as like I did with mine, and it would bring in the audio as well.
Yep. But
yeah, there's always a but.
Yeah, because then you wouldn't be hearing it in real time. Wait a second. There's a way for me to do it here on the fly because the audio source is already enabled in Video Ninja. So all I've got to do is manipulate that audio source in Loopback because they're already running.
Yep.
Yeah, let me just do that. Let me just check which one it is. It's just the default M6. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, let me try this.
Work backwards. Yep.
Oh, wait, that's not a virtual source though. Shit. M6 is my default. Can't do it that way.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me again.
Now, Gibbs, one thing I noticed when I first came into this Ninja chat, I saw a box that came up that said OBS source, but it went away because I didn't have my OBS running. You might be able to do the screen share, and you might be able to see your OBS sources as a possible...
A screen share, okay, let me try.
Yeah.
Mute the mic, disable the camera, share a screen with others.
Go ahead and give it a try.
Share a screen. Okay, here we go. Share a screen. Choose which screen to share. Brave tabs, window, entire screen. I don't really want to share a screen though. I want to share an audio source. Also share tab audio. No, not tab audio. It needs to be... I need to be able to share a virtual audio source, and that audio source needs to be the audio that's coming into OBS.
Do you have some sort of a mixer on your side where you can mix your microphone audio with that audio source you're trying to get, so then you could use that as the audio source in this video chat
that's
we're doing?
That's exactly what I've been doing, but I cannot add that to Video Ninja without refreshing the browser.
Oh, gotcha.
And I feel like that'll cancel. Yeah. By the way, your just out of curiosity, your video. Let me see if I can do something with your video. No, additional controls. I wanted to flip. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Which way
so
do
now
you?
I'm looking towards you. I mean,
yeah.
I can move my camera, but yeah, that works too. So I'm raising my left hand, which looks like my right, but no problem.
That's my left as well. Yeah. So that's better. It was something about that was just throwing me off. I was like, how come I'm looking, but it looks like he's looking the other way.
Well, I could do this. Let's see. I think I've got enough cord on my camera here. Let's see. Let's see. There's only so much cord. Okay. Then if I look that way, it's still looking the same, because if you flip it back, it won't look right either. So.
Yeah.
By the way, Ben, and I can't wait until Portia gets a little older, and you guys, the conversations are going to be really interesting. That girl is feisty. She's intelligent. She's got a quick wit.
What I'm fearing what I fear with her is that, well, I don't fear it, but she'll get to a point where, and she's already there. She's her own person, like before she was like a blob of flesh that you could mold and manipulate. Now
she's gonna take over your stream, dude.
Yeah. Now she's a real person, like, yeah. and she's got her own thoughts and her own opinions. And it's interesting to be an adult and to see. Like, I don't have children of my own, but I've been blessed to be able to see it with my sister and her kids. To see them go through that phase, it's. I mean, life. I've only had a couple of sips of this rum, but life is beautiful when you think about it.
Yeah, no doubt, and it's important to, embrace it every moment. Well, because it passes quickly, and I see a lot of people that don't really get it, and you don't want to be one of those people who it's too late and they look back on their life and they regret. It's like, fuck that, man. Live your life to the fullest.
Right on, man. I just gave you the full screen for that because you deserved it.
Well, thank you.
Even though you're just a default avatar symbol of a look. That looks like a little what's the game? Not Monopoly. There's a game that uses those kind of pieces on the board.
You know what's hilarious about that is years ago, Elfsar was doing all these art, and he was doing all these like classic movie monsters, and he did Frankenstein's monster and Dracula and all this stuff. And so he started doing this image, and he's an incredible artist. I've got a bunch of his pieces here that I won.
Oh yeah.
And he did The Invisible Man. And the Invisible Man was basically the face was like wrapped in gauze, and it was like unraveling. So he had like sunglasses on and stuff. You'd have to see it, but it fit me perfectly. And I just had this feeling. I was like, I'm gonna win this fucker, and it was a random draw. There were like 83 people or some huge number, and it was just a spin of the wheel, right? And I wound up winning the damn thing, and I'm like, perfect.
The fates were with you that day. Yes.
Yeah.
Very good.
What
that was so
what would
cool.
happen now? Perfect. I will work on getting those so that we can all hear it. But yeah, there's a perfect right there. Who did that? That was you, Dale.
Me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, while we're here, Comptech, add your screen share back in just to see what 4 panels look like in this tighter layout. Just bring in that.
Okay, sure.
What'd you get there? You got like a little opal or something still?
Let me grab another little opal screen here. Hang on.
Just curious.
Make Dale happy. Make Dale's day. Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait,
Okay.
Chin Marie was on YouTube. Chin Marie, I see.
What?
Oh, what? When were you there? I see you there, Chin Marie. When were you there? That didn't come up on Interesting. That's not coming up on Chin Marie. Why is that not happening? The YouTube chat's not coming up. Auto find live source. Interesting. Okay, that was my bad. I didn't have my YouTube. Didn't have it enabled, Flowski. Yeah, you're right, dude. It wasn't enabled, dude. It had to auto find the live stream. Apologies, Sin Marie. You've been around for a long time, and I just completely denied you. I'm sorry. Over on YouTube, she's probably long gone. And yeah, there it is.
See if
There's
I
the
can
YouTube.
switch this to another one. Hang on a second. Let me pull up a different one. The one I had didn't want to render for some reason. So
Wow, that beer
let's
went down
see.
way too quick.
Was that a torpedo?
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
really.
indeed.
Just like the one on. Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, that's my go-to.
Yeah, I had that when I was in the USA. Oh,
go.
wow. Okay. So it defaults to that layout no matter how much real estate we've allocated to it. That's interesting. Okay, I kind of like that.
That's weird. For some reason, your stream is showing the rum and coke, even though I'm sharing the opal, which is weird.
One of the things that's trippy about an opal is you see all those colors, right? They're not static. So like if you pick it up and you hold it in your hand, you move it, it like sparkles and the colors like change, and it looks like there's energy crackling inside of it.
3-dimensional.
It's really cool. They're really beautiful stones.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, let me see if
I didn't see rum. I just saw the opal straight away. Doesn't matter.
It was weird the way it was just strange. Okay, let me see if I can. Whoa.
I mean, what I
didn't want to zoom that far.
What I like about this is this does give us the ability to screen share and still have a chat. You know, we've got a chat right there.
Yeah, it is cool. Now that I'm just, being selfish, but now that it works for me, now that thank God with Flo's help, I figured it out, and you two guys as well. Because you know how I am. I want to join. It's damn it, let me in.
as soon as I get this sorted with the audio, so that you guys can hear all the alerts and everything, that basically then we've got it. We've got a perfect call-in situation that won't change. Like I'm not going to remove these rooms. This room will always be, that link will always be valid, that password, and like people will. Flo, I remember Flo saying you got to be careful with that. You don't want to publish it. But the thing is, if someone comes in and they're in the green room, unless I know who they are, I'm not going to let them on stream, like.
Well, or even if somebody pops in and they're being an ass, then just boot them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. I've got a tab here. I can see it.
The green room is perfect.
The green room work. On the tab here, there's a selector that says guests hear others. Now, I'm assuming that means when they're in the waiting room, I can turn that off. So if some dickhead comes in and starts yelling at everybody, at this point, you'd all hear that. The stream wouldn't hear it, but everybody on stream and everybody in the discussion will hear it, but I won't permit them to come live.
Dude, I have seen so many panels over the past couple of years on DLive, and unfortunately you don't really go to DLive much anymore, but I still am there, and I see panels all the time. And it happens what you just described. Some dickhead will come in and just disrupt the whole flow of the conversation. And the thing is the streamer just allows them to be there, and what winds up happening is their viewers just wind up leaving. It's like, okay, I got better things to do.
Like the old days.
So,
yeah.
Gibbs, can you see if you can resize that image I'm sharing, or is that sort of a static large size like that? Because I know you were able to move our pictures around. You can make my picture larger, or
good question.
Or yours.
I mean,
I'm wondering if you can.
I can feature it.
Stack it.
I can give it the full screen props like that. Make it full. I've done that. That gets rid of everybody else, but you can still hear everybody else.
Right.
I'm assuming, you can still hear everybody, but that just gives it full screen props. So if you're displaying something that needs that. But as far as moving it around, I can maneuver. Yeah, I can maneuver myself around, and that therefore it maneuvers everything around me. Haven't really played around too much with that. I just left it at the default. They call it mix order.
Yeah.
I remember Benin when you were talking about when you were first trying this new whatever it's called, Ninja thing.
Yep.
And even Flo was talking about it, about how it's techie and there's a lot of fucking options, maybe too many, which I get at first because it kind of is overwhelming, right? But then once you get into it, it's nice to have all those options, because then you can start playing around and it's like, oh shit, this is cool.
Dude, you've just, and by the way, I can do this, Comptech. I can get rid of it. So I just got rid of it. You've just hit it on the head. ZZZ Static. That's the problem. The problem that I found with it was that it's too much up front, and if there could be like an overall button that you just go, you want it to work, press this button and it works, and then
do like a basic default. Right?
And basically, this is how you need it, and it's done. And then once you've got it working, you go, and from there I can do this and do that and do this. And then you open up this Pandora's box. That's,
yeah. And then you get to play and it's like, ooh.
Because as Flo said, and I didn't mention it before because I was busy, but I did see his comment where he said, that's why I love live streaming, playing around with OBS and tinkering. I'm the same. Like obviously, I want to have an engaging stream and good content that people will want to watch. But ultimately, I'm also a geek and a tech head, and I want to manipulate and modify stuff. And like, this Stream Ninja, there's frustrations in it, but it's just this is what Restream and what StreamYards and what all the other like Ecamm and whatnot. These are all trying to do this, and here's a guy who's just gone, I can do that. and he just did it and gave it to everybody. It's
Yeah.
It's pretty rad.
Nice when people can figure out technology like that. Yeah, because I like the same kind of things like that, the technology and all the ways you can do things, because there's not necessarily only one single way to do it, but it's nice to see some of the other creative ways that people do manage to accomplish the same thing, or maybe the same thing but a better way.
Yeah.
It's the beauty of the internet. It's finally what I'm seeing, and this is just from my perspective, but I hear it from other people too. And the potential was always there, but it's so cool now that we've got fiber across most of the planet and all these other things, so there's not a lot of lag or latency. People are interacting, and it's like accelerating, and you've got all this creativity flying all over the place, and a lot of it's free, and it's just like, it's such a fucking wonderful time to be alive, man. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, Fast Abdul, let's talk bribes. You know, just I mean, he's Fast Abdul's a hexagon, so that could change the subject matter here. But he comes in every now and then. I will say this: I have been watching and I don't know if you guys have been watching what Richard Hart's been doing recently with Pump.tires. No. I mean, hey, Fast Abdul, maybe it's not the time right now to converse about this, but I would love to have that conversation. Comptech, you know crypto. Are you aware of what Richard Hart did with Pump.tires?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought it was a spam comment. No. He's a hexagon. He's in the scene. It's I'll save that because it's a pretty deep rabbit hole to get into. But basically, Richard Hart launched a DEX for meme coins on Pulse Chain, and there's been an absolute metric shit ton of people creating meme coins and selling them and cashing in, and you need to spend Pulse to have that function. So it's decreasing the supply of Pulse and increasing the price, and so it's good for the economy, and it's also bad because people are losing money and losing Pulse. You can launch your own token on there, and I was thinking, should I launch a Gives token, a meme token that has no use case except that it is a meme token? We could do it very, very simply, very easily, and I don't know, even...
Can you make an animated meme? Can you have an animated one? Because that would be really cool.
I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much, but
yeah.
I saw a story the other day, guys, where President Trump is launching a new crypto product, a Bitcoin exchange traded fund.
A Bitcoin exchange traded fund. What do you mean?
Yeah, an ETF.
Oh, he's launching his own ETF because there's a whole bunch of those already.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well,
I mean,
interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah, I think this is a very look, and I don't want to get political or I don't want to get crypto, but if the conversation takes us there, I'll jump in with my feet first.
It's an intriguing time to be alive, man. There's a lot.
That's
of
what I'm going to say.
going on.
That's what I'm going to say. It's 2025. You've got a president who is crypto friendly. If there's ever been a time to get involved, right now would be that time, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If anybody's watching and they've been on the fence for crypto and they're like, oh, no, I heard it's to buy drugs and it's on the internet, forget everything you've heard. Right now would be the time to educate yourself about it because of President Trump.
I was very skeptical for a long time, or for years, but still interested, right? And still skeptical. But I dabbled a little bit over the years, and the more I see, and it's constantly, you got to pay attention because there's a lot of changes happening, and it's quick.
Oh, yeah.
It's fast. You got to keep up.
Yep.
And it's intriguing. It's the future's looking very, very interesting in a lot of different ways, because when you think about it, what we're talking about is a new form of currency and everything that entails. So it's going to alter everything.
Yep.
And
For sure.
I don't even know if I want to get into all this or not, but damn.
Would you agree that it's the greatest exchange of wealth the planet's ever seen?
Well, I think we're very rapidly moving toward that. I don't think it's there yet, but it's getting really close.
Yeah.
I mean, countries are now talking about creating a sovereign wealth fund of cryptocurrency. That's unheard of.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. I've heard of some countries that are starting to adopt crypto as their official currency, and I was like, that's a pretty big step. So
that's a really big step.
Which crypto are they going to adopt?
That's a good question. They didn't quite say, but they were saying that they were looking to adopt crypto as their currency. So I don't know if it was going to be Ethereum or if it was going to be, Bitcoin. But there's so few available Bitcoins that if somebody tried to use Bitcoin as their monetary standard, because the price keeps fluctuating based on how little there is left, that price could bounce up and down. So I'm sure they're looking at more of a stable coin that might be out there. I don't know which one, if it would be, BSC or whatever. But, I've heard a lot more talk recently about Solana. And
Solana's intriguing. It's very intriguing.
Yeah.
I actually bought a little Solana. Brennan, remember that night when you bought some Hawk Tui?
I do. I saw Flo's comment.
Go ahead.
No. Sorry, Flo bought one Trump. What were you going to say about Hawk Tui? You.
Well, so I invested a little in Solana because I was reading about that, and I even said that to you. I was like, yeah, Solana's more interesting to me. I'd buy some of that before I bought any Hawk Tui, and Solana's doing well, and it's an interesting. If you go in and read the white paper of Solana, it's interesting. I'll put it that way.
I'll say this, man, and I don't mind going on record here, and I've already done this a few times, but I still stand by Hawk Tui was a solid meme token that had the potential to go catastrophic. The idea behind it is social status. So what makes a meme a meme? It's because everybody likes it, they share it, they spread it around. That's what gives a meme a social value, in the sense that, and I'm not talking about monetary or any kind of dollar amount. I'm just talking about how a meme becomes a meme and how it spreads. It's because of
I'm following you.
Yeah, the social element behind it. Many people do the same thing because they find the thing to be something that's intriguing to them and they want to share it. So that's how memes generate their growth. And so you have this chick.
The thing with meme coins, though, is you've got to remember, it's super important. You want to talk about volatile? They're like volatile by the day, because in one day it can go from huge to nothing.
Yes,
you got to be on top of it.
Yes, but forgetting the meme token, and I'm not talking about Hawk Tui, I'm talking about meme tokens in general. Just forget that for a second and just think about the idea of the meme. So it could be a JPEG, could be a GIF, could be a expression, a saying, whatever. Right. It's just this thing that the internet has decided this has value because I'm going to share it with all my friends. And so the perceived value is my friend will get a kick out of it, and then his friend will get a kick out of it, and her friend and their friend. And so that this thing builds like a snowball and keeps going and going and going. Now, when you add something behind that, tokenized, in this case, a cryptocurrency or a meme token, you have to say, well, where did the meme begin? What was the genesis of why this is even interesting? And if you look at the biggest memes of the century, Hawk Tui is up there, right? Whether you like it or not, she became globally famous for a stupid saying that she said on a whim out at night with a friend drunk, right? She made a silly statement, but it had all the hallmarks of being rad because it was sexual, and we all know sex sells. So there's that checked off. It comes from a cute young girl, whether you think she's cute or not, but She's arguably an attractive young female, and she said these things that, let's be honest, most guys want to hear that. They like that, right? So they hear it, they like it.
Nah, not me. I hate it.
This is what I'm saying. So when she decided to, when the internet decided that this is going to be something that we all rally behind and everybody's going to spit on that thing and to it, we were all loving it, right? And everybody was posting it and sharing it and can't believe this beautiful young girl, blah, blah, blah. It was going crazy. And she starts a podcast. Her podcast became the second most viewed podcast behind Joe Rogan. She went from nothing to that. Are you kidding me? And then she says, I'm going to launch a token. Are you kidding me? That is an opportunity at the base level to get in and ride that stupid wave, which what you said, Dale, it's short-lived, it's a wave, but it's a chance to ride it and cash in just like anybody else was riding the meme by posting it and sharing it. I said, if you post that meme and you share that and you forward that to anybody, you've bought that meme token because you're giving value and you're giving birth to the meme. You're extending the life of it. Now, people were saying, this guy's this guy's an idiot. He thinks that sharing a meme and forwarding it is the same as buying a token. It's exactly the same because you're forwarding the concept of what this thing is. Unfortunately, she involved herself with a sketchy-ass team that were only there to milk her famous or her social status and take money for themselves. So had she have used the right team, that meme token could still be pumping right now. I firmly believe that. But she used the sketchy team and she got rugged. She didn't know what was going on. Like, she's completely aloof to it. And why should she? Because nobody expected her to have any idea. She's a nobody and she's not in the crypto world. Right. So why would she? She had to employ a team and she employed a sketchy ass team and they fucked her over. And they fucked over everybody that bought it, including myself. And I'm not saying this because I'm bitter. I'm saying this because that's what I said before I bought. Everything I've said now, I said before I bought in, regardless of what happened. So that's my take on it.
Okay, can I shift gears slightly?
No, I mean yes.
Fuck you, dude.
Well, you did ask.
Wait. Before you shift gears, let me just say this: the Pepe meme token, that has done well. I mean, it's really, 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 really small in value, but it has been over time. I think I first got it quite a while ago, like maybe almost a year ago, and it's just been insane what it's done, so but yeah, if you've got a concept out there that people can latch on to, because when I first started streaming, I saw Pepe. I'm like, what's this? Is that a frog? Is it a lizard? Is it a pickle with a face? What is this? They're like, oh, that's Pepe. I'm like, okay, enlighten me. What is a Pepe? And next thing I know, I see a Pepe meme coin out there. I'm like, okay, well, people say, I'll get some of those. I did, and it kept going up and up and up, and it's still, it goes up and down like most things, but it's predominantly gone up. And I've always been conservative in a lot of the investments, but if I had invested heavily, I would be insanely happy.
Right.
Because I think in total, I think I put in, well, just give it just short synopsis. I put in $50. I think it was within a month, I made back over $75. So I cashed out the 75. So when I look at my account, it shows I'm negative $25 initially invested. And the other day I looked and it said I had I think it was $350 plus. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty insane. I mean, I can't say that it's always going to be going well, but I was like, holy crap, if I had put 10 times the amount in there, put 500 in there, I'd be, taking cruises around the world, going to visit this Mr. ZZZ Static and his gang,
Oh shit.
In Florida.
Actually, actually, that kind of segues really nicely into where I was about to go. So I'm glad you said that, because this is where we get into a discussion about the concept of value. What constitutes value, right? So when you say that word to most people, immediately they think of like money, right? Yeah, of course. There's something is valuable. You can sell it or buy it, and it's expensive. But value has other meanings as well. There's let's say you inherit some heirloom from your grandmother, and you have a fond idea of her doing things, and so that has value to you that is priceless. You never sell it because that memory it reminds you of her and that time. So this kind of dovetails into the meme coin thing, because some things have persistence, longevity, and some things are a flash in the pan, right? So deciphering that is, if you can wrap your brain around, Pepe has longevity, clearly. Hawk Tui, maybe not so much. So, yeah. Thoughts?
I'd agree. I think Pepe has longevity more so than Hawk. To her, like she's short-lived, but solid. Your video is lagging. Okay.
Not on this end.
Not seeing it at all. Sorry, I keep
trousers.
I refreshed your trousers. I see everyone in the chat there. That's a hard user handle to get a hand around. Everyone. What did you say? Where are you, by the way? You're on Beam. Meme tokens like Doge and Pepe are flukes, accidents. Nobody thought they would do anything. Coins like Hoktua are obviously scams from the start. Completely disagree with that. The Hoktua was never a scam until it was a scam. And you can quote me on that, because the idea of her, quite literally, she came from nothing with just a stupid saying. That is a meme. That's completely what memes are. They come from nothing and they become something because of something stupid that gets shared over and over and over again. That's tick, tick, tick.
I would just say that I actually partially agree with everyone's comment, because if you read the rest of the comment, they start off with perceived value that is easily stripped by bad actors, and they have no real value because they have zero utility. And I partially agree with that. That's a valid point.
Yeah. Oh, there's definitely there's zero utility on a meme token. We all we understand that. Like, no one's using it for anything except gaining wealth. That is the utility.
But the only part of that I guess I would disagree with was, let's see, no real value. See, value is determined by each one of us. I mean, everything is worth what somebody is willing to pay you for it. Everything. Whether it's a cryptocurrency or an automobile or a painting. Somebody can paint a piece of art, right? And most people would look at it and be like, that's shit. I wouldn't give you 5 cents for that. And some other person will be like, I think that's incredible. I'll give you $1 million. That's the nature of value.
Yeah.
Yep. I've seen examples
of that. It's subjective. Yeah, of course. We all have.
Absolutely. Yeah. I went to some fancy house where this guy says, oh yeah, there's this picture. I looked at it and it looked like somebody had taken wet paper towels, dipped them in some paints, and slapped them on this piece of canvas. It was 3-dimensional. And I was like, okay, interesting. And I look at the price tag and it was something like $10,000. I was like, oh crap, I'm in the wrong business. I need to just start taking wet towels, throwing them on canvas. And then people go, oh, I like that abstract art. And they pay $10,000 for something that cost maybe $10 to make. I mean, it was like, a value is definitely perceived. I mean, way back when people were bartering, they'd be like, oh, I want that horse you have, there, Dale. I've got bags of grain. I've got lumps of coal.
And I really need some lumps of wood. I need some lumps of coal and cords of wood. So yeah, we can strike a deal.
Yeah. So okay, how many cords of wood and lumps of coal is your horse worth to you, and then we come to an agreement, and then there's value because you need the wood, you need the coal, I need the horse. So the horse is valuable to me. It's obviously valuable to you because you saw it as a potential commodity, if you want to look at it that way.
Yeah, and see, you're making a great point. This is exactly where I was going with that, because for example, I have this incredible photograph by this person who I happened to stumble across online years ago, and he was working in New Zealand one time, and I got to know this dude. Interesting guy. You might have heard of him.
I know where this is going.
Fabulous sunset picture that is amazing on glass. Yeah, it is unreal. Yeah,
and I would, that for me is, I'll use the word again, it's priceless.
Priceless.
I wouldn't sell that for anything. That's going to be with me for as long as I am alive on this earth. Right.
That's awesome.
So,
yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I was impressed with that picture when you showed it. It was amazing.
But if that picture was taken by somebody else, I would have looked at it and thought, okay, that's a cool picture, and then I would have moved on. It would have been a 1-second flash, but it's because of who it was from and what that person means to me.
Right. Do you know what also gives the value of that is that, like I live streamed from that area a whole bunch of times, and I created YouTube shorts from that area. So everybody that watched knew where I was and what I was doing. And for that one particular morning to light up that sky as perfectly as it did, and for me to be there, because I was working that job, I was there before the public were allowed there, and I happened to get that shot on an iPhone. I was like, man, you could spend it like the whole season waiting to get that photo with all camera gear and like a crew and but you'd have to just fluke it. And I just happened to be there because I was there every single day doing the same thing. And and I love that I got to give that to you, Dale. I love that you got that, and that you you got it, so you understood it, and you received the physical thing of it. I think that's it's a moment shared, and a moment like you received the moment as well as I did. So
and this for me is the beauty of live streaming, because I've met, and we all have, people from all over the friggin'. I'm in Florida. Benin is in Australia. Comptech, I forget where you are, right? But we're all Colorado. Oh, fucking beautiful.
Nice.
So,
yeah.
And for freezing cold, it's as hot as hell here right now, which is weird. Anyway, but it's so cool because we're hanging out and there's no latency, and we're having this conversation. And,
sorry, Flowski, right on. The Aussie red sand, dude. Like, that's another. Yeah, it's not a photograph, but it's the same. It's the same thing, right? Like there was something there. I was there. I streamed it. You guys came in and you saw it. You were a part of it. You were there with me while I was doing it, and now you've got something tangible from that trip. Like, it's like you said, Dale. You can't put there's no dollar amount you can put to that, like
there's a connection that you make with certain people in your life, and it might be a girlfriend or a coworker or a streamer or whatever, and you make this intangible connection, and it's just, you both feel it, and that again is priceless to me.
Fully. Completely agree. Yep. That's so wonderful, man. Like, and then you get the other aspect of it too. Like, realistically, like when will you guys go to New Zealand, or when will you guys go to
Never.
Uluru?
Probably never.
Yeah, probably never, right? So to be able to share that with you on a live stream, and I'm not talking about like a crappy, 1080p or it's all like, it's quality, it's there, it's in real time. I just, I can't imagine.
Right.
It's just so amazing to be able to be able to do that. Like,
oh yeah, and it was great to watch you as you were going on your hikes, because you would stop, you set down the camera, you say, we're gonna sit here and have a beer, and we'd have this beautiful scene, seeing the Incredibles in the background or the streams, and you're walking down the trail and other people are walking past, and you're like, oh yeah, what are you doing? Oh, I'm doing the stream. I remember that one place you went to, I think a restaurant, and you obviously went and asked if you could film while in there. I said, sure, no problem. So you went in, you sat down, somebody comes over and says, what are you doing? Oh yeah, well, I'm doing a live stream. Oh, that's cool. And they sat and they chatted with you for a while. It's like, and we felt like we were there with you, enjoying this conversation. It wasn't scripted because well, you knew basically you're going to be going on a hike, or you're going to go to this restaurant to get some food and just to hang out and enjoy the atmosphere. And then whatever happened. It wasn't scripted. So that way people can go, hey, this is great. Just like when you're driving over to Uluru, you know, you're on those dirt roads. It's like, oh, do we go in the ruts? No, let's stay on the ruts. So we want to stay on the left side of the road. And at one point you were off on the shoulder of the road. And I'm like, the main part's greater over there on the right-hand side. You're over away on the shoulder on the left. It's like, but I've driven on plenty of dirt roads where the shoulder is the softer sand, whereas the road is hard and bouncing. You sit there and you're like, oh, okay, here we go. And over to the side, like, oh, now I can talk. I don't sound like I'm being beat to death or whatever. And your vehicle isn't ready to fall apart either. And so it's quite amazing. But yeah, that was so good. I tried to catch every single stream you did of that because, like you said, I don't know if I will ever get to Australia. I didn't know about and New Zealand, I didn't know about all the landmarks, the mountains, the rivers, the lakes, all that stuff. Just being able to see the moss in the water and see how it grows there versus other places. You know, seeing all this stuff, it was like, that was so...
But this amazing dude who's a friend of yours took you along.
Yeah. Do you know what though?
Ben and the fact that you put so much effort into all of it, into the streaming part, into GoVan, into Starlink, and because you busted your ass. Those of us who know you, we know
we appreciate that so much because
this is what I'm saying. We appreciate it so much, man.
Well, thank you. I worked a lot and I spent a lot of money and I got it all together. I appreciate it, but it also was somewhat selfish because I wanted to go as well. But I wanted to go.
Yeah, but you brought us.
I wanted to take you all. Yeah. Can I also
I was impressed the way you did GoVan because where you had the cooler and you just rolled it out and it slid out the side, you got into it and you slid it back in. It wasn't just, oh, I've got a hole here where I cram the cooler in. It's on trail. You've gone racks on rails. You slide it out. It was like, that is so cool.
Wait till you see
a computer van where I had laptops on the back of seats, and so people could sit there. It would be like a mobile, streaming station or something where you had 5 or 6 people on their computers doing whatever, gaming on the road or whatever. But when I saw this, it's like, that's the ideal camping vehicle because you figure out how to pack everything in a tight space. You had the bed in there. You figure out how to do the canopy where you could retract it and all that. Have stuff fit in. The batteries, you jam those batteries in between the seats.
I am so stoked.
You are so good at packing like that.
It's my sister's partner who did all the work. I cannot wait to show you guys the updates to GoVan because there's some really cool additions that I've done. I've been keeping it to myself, but I'm so close to being ready to at least go for a night away and then on that night basically show you everything and then camp out for the night and then we can go again after that for longer trips. But can I just tail back? Because you didn't even know you did this, but you pronounced or you got the name of a landmark incorrect in what you were saying, but it sounded so cool. So when you were talking about the area I was in New Zealand and you were mentioning the mountains and you said the Incredibles, but
Yeah,
they're
I
actually
caught that.
they're
It
actually
was
called the
Remarkables.
Remarkables, and I thought that was the best slip up. I was like, they are incredible, man. I'm going to let him go with that. I'm going to let him. I'm not going to stop.
I caught that. I caught that too.
I loved it. The Incredibles. They should rename it. It is remarkable, but it's way more incredible. And that is the mountain range that's in that photograph. Like, and so yeah, I just thought I'd just go back to that because it was worth it.
And then we could talk about Wallaby Mountain.
I know it was one of those two words,
The
phenomenal
Incredibles.
mountains. No, the Incredibles.
There's got to be an Incredibles mountain range out there. Like if the New Zealand has the Remarkables, there's got to be the Incredibles as well for sure. Then there'll be one called the Drop Your Jaw, like the complete this is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a place in the U.S. I think it's in the U.S. called the Grand Tetons, and
Yes.
Tetons is
Tetons.
Hispanic for tits.
Tits, yeah.
It's two big pointed peaks.
Two big boobies.
Yeah. Pretty
Yes,
much.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Are they good?
Translation.
I've never been there, but
The big boobies. Yeah. I said, yeah, we went to see the big boobies. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, the mountains. Yeah. Well, there was a movie where somebody was in. I think they were in Africa, and they were looking for the breasts of Sheba. And you look on the horizon, there are these two hills that were right there on the horizon, look like two breasts. And so.
oh my
yeah,
God!
Grand
Read chat. That's brilliant, Flo. That's fucking brilliant. Read Flo's last comment.
On day one roads. Where are we going, Marty? We don't need roads. Did
Back to the Future reference.
Back to
That's
the Future.
brilliant.
he did? He said
Roads?
that? Yeah.
Who needs roads? Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Oh.
Yeah. The professor looked at Marty and said, "Roads?
Yeah.
Where we're going, we don't need roads."
No, because Marty had said in the movie, he said at the end of part 2, no, end of part 1, he said, "Doc, you better back this thing up. We haven't got enough road here to get to 88 miles per hour." And that's when he said it. But
Man, I just thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That does bring up this, and I'd forgotten this in one of the conversations that we had, Marty and I, after the. So I've sent 2 voice messages to Marty, and he's replied once. And in Marty's reply, because in my first message I said something to the effect of, I'm editing together all the daily content. So I was shooting daily vlogs that I knew I'd edit after. Also in the chat when we were out there, that the chat was kind of saying Marty's not really in. The concept was that Marty might not have been enjoying himself as much. And Marty's response.
Hey Gibbs, I don't mean to interrupt, but it looks like you're offline
Oh shit.
on Kick.
My bitrate is
No.
Oh, it just refreshed.
Yeah, I did see a little stagger there. It seems like it's resolved now.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
No, that's cool. Okay. It seems like it's whatever that was. It's resolved. But yeah. So anyway, the long story short was that I said to Marty, it looked like you weren't really enjoying yourself, and his response was, "Well, I was, and you were there, so you saw it." Yeah. So I just wanted to add that in as we were talking about whatever before Marty and yeah.
Oh boy, yeah,
Yeah.
just life, all the things we've seen by meeting people online, right? I mean, God, I've got some stories. I should write a book.
Yeah. Well, how's everything going with you? Like you've got your girlie there. Everything, normally you come in, everything's great. The girl, the greatest girl ever. Today,
I have 0 complaints, none. My life is going better than I could have possibly, and this is gonna sound so fucking stupid because when I hear other people talk like this, I'm just like, ugh. But I'm telling you, man, I'm loving life lately. So yeah.
Good to hear.
I hope you guys are as well.
Yeah. I'm psyched. I'm stoked. It's coming up soon. We'll be getting out doing some trips and getting out in GoVan and.
You're gonna hit the half-century mark soon, aren't you?
Shit. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, had to remind me.
Well, hey, it's not like any of us are getting younger.
50, yeah.
There is life, yeah.
Do you know what?
Keep going.
As you get older, it's weird that I still look at the world the same way I did when I was 20 years younger. Like
right.
Yeah, but the world doesn't look at me that way. You know,
Exactly.
Like, the world looks and sees an old man, and I'm like, no, oh, okay. I guess I am an old man. When you look at the calendar, you can't deny it. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
mentally, yeah, I'm the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, mentally, yeah. And I still get out and try to do things that I used to do, and people look at me and go, "What's he doing here?" I'm like, "Well, I'm doing the same thing you guys are doing. I'm enjoying myself." Like, but you're not young. I'm like, "Well, thanks for noticing."
Yeah.
But I'm still alive, so.
It's funny when people use that
do what
against
I'm
you.
gonna
Like trolls on the internet will say, "Oh, good one, old man," and it's like, "Oh, so you're having a crack at me because I've aged." Like you are right now. As you type this message, you're older than when you first thought about typing the message. Only by a fraction, but you are aging. And like,
see the way I was raised is we respected our elders, and I don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Yeah, true.
I see a lot. I see it's almost like it's flipped to the exact opposite, where people try to crap on, and it's the nature of online. There's a lot of people out there who, for whatever reason, maybe they're just miserable, their life's fucked up, things aren't going well for them, they make bad decisions, maybe they're a drug addict, maybe they're whatever. And I guess that because they're so miserable, it makes them feel better to crap on other people, because then they can be like, see, you suck. And the response to that is not to get even or try to attack them or go down to their level. The response to that is to just succeed, prove them wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When I was younger, I looked much younger than I really was, and people would always come up to me and I'd say, "Oh, we're going to go out and go drink." I'm like, "Oh, can I come along?" Oh, you're too young. And in reality, I was like 3 years older than they were, and they're like, "Oh, you're too young." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I'd walk with them to the store, and I went and I bought a bottle of beer, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, I'm over 21." Like, "You are?" Like, "I'm only 16." I'm like, "Well, but my ID is a real ID. Look at here." And they're like, "Oh, Mike, hey, can you?" I was like, "No, I'm not going to go buy you beer. You guys are sucking on me, so forget it. I'm not going to, if that's what you treat your supposed friends, or people I don't want to necessarily be your friend, because if you're going to crap on strangers, how are you going to be with your friends? You always want to try to give everybody the best you can. You don't want to sit there and be giving people a hard time who you don't even know. And that's like, when these trolls come along, it's like, who are they? How do they know you? This is the first time that name is coming up. Maybe it's somebody who's been there a zillion times. They're using different names each time, but it's like, as one streamer has on their tagline on the bottom of their screen, they say, this stream contains adult material. If this offends you, go find another channel.
Yeah.
It's like, so because you're not the only channel out there, if somebody doesn't like your content, they're more than free to go look for any of the 100,000 other channels instead of sitting there and giving you a ration.
Exactly.
Because it's a waste of energy to sit there and say, "Oh, your content sucks, and I'm going to stay here for an hour and tell you how bad it is." It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry that your life is so bad that you have to try to degrade me. Why don't you look for a channel where you can enjoy yourself? Life's too short to sit there and be pissing on everybody."
Right. Well, Comptech, you're totally right. But here's the thing, okay? The psychological way that these people think, because I do know a little something about this. I was a psychology major when I was in college. I'm not bragging. It's just the way it was.
He's going to shrink us.
Well,
little. No, go ahead. No, share your information, because it's valuable. Go ahead.
You fucker.
No, I'm serious. Really. Go ahead.
Well, okay, but the motivation for trolls is to piss people off. They want to get you emotional. They want to hurt you in some way. if you don't, if you just either ignore them or laugh at them or whatever, and then ban and ignore them, that's what they hate. That's how you get rid of them. But they feed their energy vampires. They feed off of that when you get all fucking, you're pissing me off, and they're
Right.
laughing. And
Yep.
that's how fucked up these people are. They don't. Their intent is not to be a good, caring, compassionate person. Their intent is to disrupt all that.
And it's
because
based.
they don't have any.
It's based
They
upon
don't have
their.
joy
It's because they're anonymous. They don't have to own up to it.
They don't have any joy in their life, and they don't think other people should have it either. So when they see that, they want to break it.
And they're not accountable for it. They can do
Right.
whatever they
Would
want,
you
and they're
con-
not held accountable.
Would you consider that to be some sort of cyber bullying in a way?
Well, yes.
Or cyber antagonist, I would say, not so much a bully, but an antagonist that is trying to make you become irate and upset.
There's a bunch of terms you could put on it, a bunch of labels. Sociopathic.
Dick.
I'd say they're dicks.
asshole,
Yeah, they're just
asshole.
Lame.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
See, the thing about a dick though is when somebody calls me a dick, I just laugh, and my response is usually, yeah, okay, better than being dickless.
hey, kids, just before we go on any further, do you want to keep going? I'm going to grab myself another beverage here. If you want to keep,
I'm enjoying this immensely.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah, I
and
am too,
and
yeah.
Flosky, I did see your comment. It doesn't seem like it's doubling up anymore. What? I don't know how that's changed, but we're not getting the double up. So, I don't know why that is. I didn't do anything, but I'm going to grab myself another beverage, and yeah, we'll continue because this is fun. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
If you guys are,
I am seeing some double ups between Kick and it looked like between Kick and Beam with that blue triangle.
That's what we're saying. It was a while ago, but it doesn't seem to be doing it anymore. I'll chat in the Beam chat here. This is a Beam chat.
Yeah.
That's a Beam chat, and that just came up once. And if I chat in the Kick chat now, this is a Kick chat. And it only came up once.
Okay.
I talked to Steve earlier. He hinted that maybe taking a look, possibility he fixed it on the fly. Are you kidding me? That's the guy who created this.
That's really fucking cool.
Are you serious? He's fixed it while we've been live? I mean, shit. I mean, it is working. It's working perfectly now. And I didn't do anything.
It's great to know people on the inside. Yeah.
See, this is exactly what we were referring to a minute ago about you connect with people
Live
all in
interaction.
real time, and shit, I've seen this before where stuff gets fixed or changed while people are hanging out.
Yeah.
That would be really cool if that's what happened. Fuck yeah.
If you could clarify
Hendrik
that.
was fixing gives when you had your wieners game and Hendrik is going in and fixing it on the fly. Like, how does this graph look now? Oh, I want you to make the names smaller. Boom, there they are. Can you make the graph larger? Boom, there it is. Can you move the names over here? Boom, there it is. Real time, and it's amazing.
I want to talk about that when like the wieners game and the cap game and music and stuff. When I come back, I want to add some comments to that as well.
Ben, and I am so glad you got the layout fixed to where now you've got the chat.
It's perfect now. Yeah, it's way better. It's way
Yeah,
better.
that's nice. Yeah.
Let me get this refreshing beverage, and I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, cool.
Dale and I will sit here and just chat away while you're doing your thing. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
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 Yeah.
Ooh, there's always a part of me that's like, now that the host is gone.
Yeah. Let's overrun his channel.
Right.
Beep, 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 beep. Attention, all you listeners and viewers. This is no longer the Gives a Minute channel. It is now taken over by somebody else. Yeah. But it's good.
Go ahead.
No, good. I was going to say this has been a great conversation and great content. It's great to have this because I always enjoy hearing other people's opinions on things, and especially hearing like Gibbs talk about his trips. looking back at him and the things he did, like you said, like he was up there on that hillside day after day, and that one day was a perfect day, and he's like, oh, I've got my camera, click, 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 there he goes. And to be able to share that with somebody who can really appreciate it. I mean, when I saw that picture and he said, oh, here it is, and he showed it and he had it printed on glass, I'm like, oh, those are always so beautiful, because with the lighting just right, I mean, it's an amazing picture. So yeah, I understand how you feel, Dale. That's a one of a kind thing, especially from somebody you know. And Gibbs always does a great job with the photography, with his videos and all that stuff.
Well, and the fact that he's been a band photographer and did that as a profession for a period of years, and just I don't know, man, it's just it's very special. You know, I'm so flattered and honored that I actually. It was so weird because he was pulling it off of his wall one night and talking about it in a live stream, and he's like, I don't really know what to do with this because, you know, it doesn't really fit and it's not big enough and I need to put a different image up there. And I was like, and I just typed in chat and I was like, I would love that. And
I
Ben
know,
and Reed, you remember you were there?
Stream. Yeah, I was watching it and I was like, all right. And he says, Dale, I'm going to send it to you. And you're like, no way. He said, I'll pay postage. He's like, no, I got it, Dale. You're like, oh, wow. I was like, that is just, I mean, if I could have raised my hand, I mean, at that time I was kind of like just hardly known by anybody. I mean, Gibbs, who knew who I was, you kind of knew who I was too, but I wouldn't have merited getting something like that. But you obviously have been around a while, and I mean, it's, yeah, that's an incredible picture. And like you said, because it comes from Gibbs and some of you know, and the quality and everything that's behind it.
He even wrote this great, it's funny you mentioned behind it, he wrote this great personal message on the back, which I won't share, but yeah. So yeah, personalized it, you know.
He probably said something like, update your blue screen, Dale, it's too blue. No, I know it didn't say anything like that. But I'm just, yeah.
Oh,
but,
God.
Yeah. But yeah, amazing. And yeah, the technology, the way it's come along through all the years, and to be able to do this, like you said, we're all around the world here, across the United States, on the other side of the world, and there's zero lag, or if there is, it's only fractions of a second. So it's, it's just an amazing time. I remember way back when graphics were 640 by 480, actually 320 by 240. And that would look like, if you've ever seen the game modes at Minecraft, you've got everything's a big block. That's the level of the graphics that there were. And now you've got this where it's so high quality, you can see details. You can tell I'm a person with wearing glasses and headset and all this, and not just some sort of a blockhead with, that, oh, this is, could be a drawing or something. So
I have a very vivid memory that I'm kind of waiting until Ben gets back to share.
He's back.
I'm back now. I could hear that. Hey, Benny! Benny's in the chat. Yo, Benny. Afternoon all.
Yeah. So hashtag timing, right?
Timing is everything.
Pretty much. Yeah, so just real quickly, I remember back when I was a bartender. This is going way back into the dark ages of the 1990s.
The dark ages.
And so I worked at like the nicest hotel in this area, and I live in an area of Central Florida where there's people come here from all over the world to like go to Disney World and to, vacation and go to the beaches and all that stuff, right? And I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. So anyway, I'm this young guy tending bar, and I'm meeting all these like famous people from the concerts. So I got to,
and therein lies the
really
joy.
People because of where it was. Anyway, there was this one function in the suite, which was on the top hotel, and this guy was there, and he was showing off what then was a relatively new technology. It was a digital camera. so I had a film, an SLR, 35 millimeter, and an amateur photographer, and so I knew a little bit about it, and he was taking pictures and stuff, and so then he orders and it's a camera. It was really shit quality, but at the time it was gonna stay art and process.
Can I I'll talk? But can I just say, I'm seeing my bitrate dropping, and consequently some issues on the stream outputs. Yeah, I see that. I'm on fiber. I've never seen anything like it before, but it is dropping, and it's dropping and ramping and dropping and ramping, and fiber shouldn't do that. And I'm just wondering something with the internet. I saw that from Elsa. Yeah. If my internet's have issues, that's buffering badly for Elsa. It's constantly going between like less than meg to 3 meg to like 500 kilobytes meg. There shouldn't be any of this at all. Like it at the viewer's end, it would be an uneven experience. But I'm watching the bitrate now. It's stable at 2000, but then it'll all of a sudden drop down to 200 and then bump back up, and that tells me that it's an internet issue. However, with fiber to the premises, there should never be that kind of fluctuation. Just checking it now.
Yeah. Now the thing about the internet is that you could have high speed where you're at, but somewhere downstream from you, there could be an issue that's causing it to do this. So your connection to some point is still going to be fast, but maybe closer towards where the satellite link is, for example, because every now and then, our sun has some solar flares that can interrupt some of the satellite transmissions and stuff. And if for some reason your internet at some point is going through a satellite link, that could be causing the problem. Because I've got high speed here, and usually everything's working fast, but every now and then I'll try to download something from a site, and it'll sit there and it'll crawl, and I was like, I know I've got faster speed than what this is transferring at, and it'll turn out that some interlink, some crossover, some what do you want to call it, a transfer station of the signal from where I'm at to somewhere else may have an issue. There might be a major hailstorm or something that's interfering with the connection, or maybe a solar flare in that part of the world or up in space. So it's hard to tell anymore exactly what's causing the issue, but so again, there's always going to be a smaller part of the pipe somewhere down the line that is going to be the choke point if there's a lot of traffic trying to use that. I know that years ago with phone communications, with the old hard landlines, you can make a phone call, but your phone call might be going from, let's say, Australia, and you're calling somebody in New Zealand. Well, that call might actually go from Australia over to England, to France, Germany, and then back over to New Zealand, even though it should have been a straight shot. And so going through that route, there might have been something that was causing the slowness, because the direct route, it automatically reroutes the call, when you make the connection. So it looks and says, what's the best possible route? And if that one seems busy, then it takes an alternate route. And with the internet, it will automatically do that. Go ahead.
Ben, and Flo is saying in chat, out of curiosity, does your task monitor show a high usage on something?
I just opened that up. I see OBS is the main CPU usage at 202%. Underneath that is the Brave browser with 123%. Interestingly, there's a kernel task that's been running for 37 hours, and the user is root. That's the third most CPU intensive process, but obviously OBS is the most processor intensive, and that's a given. Thing is, when I've been streaming, and I've been streaming now for how many years, I've only ever seen that kind of issue when the internet is lagging, and since I've had fiber to the premises, I've never had any issue like that at all. But I have seen it today where it's dropped. The kilobits have dropped right back down and then bumped right back up again. So how do you go above 100%? Good question. No one can give more than 100. That is the definition. No one can give more than that by definition. I don't know, Elsa, but it's just how it works. There's more than 100.
You're reading the numbers. Your computer is telling you what it's doing. So
yeah.
What
I'm seeing there,
lying to you.
in the activity monitor, I'm not seeing anything untoward. And all I'm seeing is my internet dropping, and I don't know, but I think that maybe it's something to do with there are roadworks taking place up the street. Now, I don't know how that affects things, but it's possible. I don't know.
It seems like it's resolved itself right now.
Right now, I'm not seeing any issues at all, but there was a window then, and there was a window about an hour ago when it did the same thing. And all I'm saying is, from when I used to use 4G, when I did the 4G stuff, I saw that happen periodically because 4G is coming in and out of the tower and blah, blah, blah. But I've not seen it with fiber to the premises, not even once. So this is kind of new to me. Yeah.
Hey, Ben,
just a few seconds ago, I was just going to say real quick, a few seconds ago when you were talking, your voice went a little robotic just for a few seconds.
That's what that would be, yeah.
Okay, go
ahead. Hey, Bennett,
Dale.
did you mention that you're drinking some rum?
I am.
Show the bottle if you don't mind.
Let me give myself full screen props here. I am drinking Bounty rum from Fiji. This is overproof rum at 58% by volume, and I got to tell you, there is something so unique to this flavor profile. It's obviously to do with the sugars that Fiji has, because they make their own sugars. Their biggest export is sugar. And there's something unique to this rum. Baxter, my nephew, brought this back from Schoolies Week. He went to Fiji for Schoolies Week. It's a 1.125 litre bottle. It's kind of a large bottle. And I've drank that much of it.
Describe the flavor profile.
Yeah, I tried to when I did a YouTube video reviewing it, and I couldn't quite even hit what the profile is. It's there's caramel.
Yeah. Maybe molasses.
There's molasses and caramel.
Yeah.
And it's a bit malty as well. But the point is, and it's a bit spicy, but the thing is, I have not had I like my Krakens, I like Sailor Jerry, I like all of the Mount Gay and this Appleton Estate. I love all that, but this rum, there is nothing that I've tasted that even comes close to this particular flavor. I don't know. Yeah, it's so weird.
Well, share, dude. Shit, pass that bottle over here.
Jesus.
I want a shot.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I've got a bottle of Plantation rum.
Plantation's
I'm
dude.
gonna go crack that fucker, and I'm gonna join you in some rum. I'll be right back.
That's awesome. Yeah, hell yeah.
So, and in Fiji, they do grow a lot of sugar cane down there.
That's right.
My parents had gone there. My dad had a business trip where he ended up going to Fiji, and so he took my mom with him, and they worked out there for about a month, and they brought back pictures. It was amazing. The people in Fiji lived in grass shacks on dirt floors.
They still do, yeah.
They had
yeah.
sugar cane, and in the morning, this woman came out with her bone china tea set to serve them tea while they were working outside.
Huh, nice.
And they're like, wow, you don't have to do this. But they took pictures of the family and the homes, and it was very, very, I don't want to say rustic, but it was anti-technology.
Yeah.
And it was amazing to realize that there were still parts of the world that had that simple lifestyle like that.
Fijian people are just some of the most welcoming and hospitable people. Now you could say, yeah, but you're a tourist, you're giving them money, you're going into the tourist areas. Sure. I also went into areas of Fiji that aren't touristy. Savu Savu, one of the islands to the north, that's not touristy. And the people there were just so accommodating. It's hard.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to explain it. Like it. Yeah. We just don't have anything like it here.
Yeah. When my parents went, they took a bunch of small rubber balls and they gave them to the kids there, and the kids just went totally bananas because they didn't have rubber out there, and to have these little rubber balls, the little red ones that that you'd play when you're playing jacks or whatever, and these kids just went nuts over them, and they gave them to the kids, and the kids are like, oh wow, that's amazing. Wow. It was a new toy for them to play with instead of playing with whatever the sticks and the rocks or whatever. I don't know what else there was, but it was just really fun to hear them tell their stories when they came back from there, and it was just really neat to have them try to share it with. And that's the thing with streaming. It used to be somebody came back from a trip and they would show you all their Polaroid pictures or their still pictures of, oh, here's this mountain, or here's this stream, or here's this city. But for you to be live streaming it where we can see where you're actually walking down the street, you see all the people, you see the shops, you get a better feel for what the environment is, what their society is, and everything like that. It was just so great to be able to have you share that trip with us. And it was neat, even when you were driving the bus, just to have your camera down at the side to say, oh yeah, here are people hopping on the bus, and here's some of the casual conversations. That was just
yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
Tails back with your rum. Plantation.
Oh god, this is so good, guys. It's very strong vanilla.
Plantation is rad.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. I loved that job, man. Like that lifestyle, living in the mountains and just working on the hill and having people that are fun and friendly and they want to go snowboarding and they're there to it had all the hallmarks of being just the best experience. The only thing I'll say is that my boss, who I worked for, was questionable. Let's just say he was a questionable person, but everything else, that was just the most incredible experience. He also got fired not long after, but that's another story. But yeah, really incredible. Vito. See that in Beam. Vito.
Yeah, that I agree. You're talking about the NZ.
Yeah.
Oh, that was, man, fuck. That was, because I'll never get to I may get to Australia, but I'll probably never get to New Zealand. And the fact that you were able to share not just your trip and your work, but you captured moments that, oh, man. And wasn't that where some of the Lord of the Rings movies were filmed, and you were an
Yes.
extra or something in one of those. And
Yes, yeah.
there's all these great stories about all that. Fuck, man.
Oh yeah.
With the Lord of the Rings thing, I'll just say this as a matter of fact. When that happened, this is because I've lived in New Zealand twice, once in the year 2000 and then once in the year 2022. It's 2020, yeah. After COVID, when that came out, so I'm living on the same street that I lived in 20 years later, Huff Street, and I'm there, and my girlfriend at the time shows me the newspaper, and in the classified section at the back of the mountain scene, there's a little 3-line ad that says, "Wanted males, tall with long blonde hair for a major motion picture. Apply, meet at the local school on Saturday, whatever." And I rocked up to this thing and I said, I saw the little ad, and I'm like, yeah, I've got long blonde hair and I'm tall. They're like, "We want you." They took me in and they made me fill out all these forms and stuff. And the next thing I know, I'm on this set of this, like, obviously, like, and I'll be completely honest, I'd never read Lord of the Rings. I never knew that Peter Jackson was filming this epic set of films in New Zealand. I didn't know anything about it. All I knew is that there was a major motion picture being filmed, and I answered an ad and became an extra in this film. And even during the process, I was like, oh, this is just a film, whatever, cool, blah 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 blah. 2 days worth of work on the set on Kelvin Heights. I went up there and streamed from there for you guys to show you all the areas. 2 days and then forgot about it and whatever. It just completely slipped my mind. And then about 2 years later or whatever it was, when the films came out, I watched that first film and I was like, what the fuck? This is epic, man. This is incredible. And then I was like, I'm in the next film, man. I can't wait for this next film. Like, this is insane. Yeah. I was like, what, how did this get by me without me knowing the magnitude of what this was? And I watched the second film and I was like, dude, I can spot the areas that I hang out in, and like he didn't change it. He didn't manipulate. Like, you can see the Incredibles in the shots, like a lot of the times.
The Incredibles.
Yeah. Throwback to earlier.
From this day forward, because of Comptech, they're going to be known as the Incredibles.
That's right.
I need to put a little sticky note on that picture to remind me.
I went to the theater twice to see the second film because that's the one that I was in. I was like, I'm watching this, man. And I must have watched that film, or the three of them. I've probably done that series maybe 6 or 7 times. I even did it when I was in New Zealand this next time around, just to get the feel for it again. Yeah.
Were you able to see yourself in there?
There is a screenshot. I've taken screen grabs from the DVD when it came out. There is a shot where you can see a dude clearly looking back towards the camera when he should be looking the way the other extras are looking and walking. And I'm the only guy there with this spear looking back at the camera. That's me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
You'd have to keep a very sharp eye. It's literally a frame out of, like, I've screen grabbed it and I've pointed it with arrows and stuff, but you'd have to be super vigilant.
Ben and I saw one of your, what do you call that? Every so often you'll play like an old. You go back through your videotapes.
Oh, from the Vault Fridays. Yes.
Yes, those, right. And there was this one when you were obviously very young. I'm guessing you were probably early 20s, and you had very long hair, and you're sitting there playing guitar. And I was like, wait, that's Benin? Because you look totally different, dude. And I was like, whoa, holy shit.
You think I look different? See, I don't think I look any different.
Very, very, very different.
Really?
Not better or worse, just different. But
I look at myself and I can't see the change, man. Aside from the haircut.
Well, I'm the same way. I'll go back and I'll look at photographs of myself and I'm like, okay, well, I look like I did when I was in my 20s, and other people look at me and like, no, you don't.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is the era. When I had long hair, that was the era of New Zealand and Lord of the Rings. Do you know? Just to get back to that a little bit, Peter Jackson, he specifically requested that anybody with real hair, like he would position extras that were sort of like front up to the camera. He wanted the people with real hair to be visible. He didn't want fake, because people had extensions put in to make them look with the longer hair. But he asked for me and another guy who I kind of became friends with on the set to be up in the most prominent positions because we had real hair. Did I tell you the farting story? I'm sure I've told that on stream before.
Possibly.
So in a particular scene, the setting is in front of a lake on Kelvin Heights, and I've taken you guys there to do the stream, so we sat there.
Oh yeah.
So me and another guy this guy with the real long hair, we were guards that were supposed to be walking back and forward from the perimeter. So the action was taking place on the other side of this lake, and the shot was a long shot with a long lens. And so if you can picture a lake, you can picture actors over here doing the scene, and then, actors here in front of the lake, then a lake, and then behind it is me and this other guard doing a perimeter walk, and the camera's over here kind of thing. So we're doing this thing, we're walking along back and forward, crossing each other's path, and as we were walking along, right when we got to each other's center point, I dropped a fart. And my guy goes, you just farted on the set of the Lord of the Rings, and we were giggling about it. And I'm not kidding. This is no word of a lie. Peter Jackson called cut, and he said, "Those two extras at the back, I don't want to hear any farting on my set." And the thing is, his point of view and his camera was so far from where we were that me and my guy were like, how the fuck did he even hear that? Like, there wasn't a boom mic. The action was in front of the lake, dude. And we were like, that's outrageous. And I didn't think of it, and I didn't even consider it until years later when I realized how much of a perfectionist this Peter Jackson guy is, and how he did all that stuff to make those films incredible, to the point where he didn't want a dude farting on set, even though it wasn't even being picked up, but he heard it. It was like, wow.
The acoustics from the lake must have really...
Yeah.
Must have been a really big one.
It wasn't really, but it was notable because me and the guy, we both heard it, and we were like, you just farted on the set of The Lord of the Rings. And then we walked past each other, and then it was like, cut! And we're like, no, what? That can't be for us. Of course it was.
Hey, it's medieval times. People are going to fart everywhere, you know.
That's true.
All right, so here's the thing. If I sit around with some friends and I watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy and we're watching part 2, and I rip a fart, I'm gonna blame it on you, buddy.
You're gonna, yeah.
No, just say you were mimicking what happened on the set. Yeah.
No, it was on the movie.
There's two other quick stories I can tell from that. So in makeup, because we were one of Rohan's soldiers. I don't know if you guys know the film, but we were the scenes where Gimli is escorting a whole bunch of civilians with the soldiers out of Helm's Deep. That's the scenes that we're in. Anyway, we had to dress up a lot, put a lot of makeup and stuff on, and of course we signed NDAs and blah blah blah. And by the way, you know plenty of those. And this was in the year 2000, and digital cameras, they just kind of become like the Sony Mavica. They were just a thing. Cybershot was there, and people had them. The guy that I met, the other guy with the long hair, he brought a camera in, and he took a photo in makeup. He got his camera like this. He took like a selfie before selfies were even a thing, and he shot a photo of himself with his makeup on, and the flash went off, and immediately a woman from makeup came running over and took his camera out of his hands and said, "You signed an NDA." They took, I don't know, I'm assuming it was some kind of compact flash card. I don't remember the technology back then, but they took it and they took it out of the camera and said, "There's your camera back. We're keeping that." And he was like, and he's like, "No, you signed it NDA. They took it. Took that off him."
Benin, remember when I was telling you about when I performed
I
at
do remember.
EDC Electric Daisy Carnival, and then last year I didn't perform, but I was backstage, and you were not. You had to basically sign a contract, or anything. It's confiscated immediately. So
yeah,
because as a lot of stuff happens, as you probably well know, because you've been on tour with people stuff. People have a right to privacy, and they don't shitting out there that's gonna, So. Yeah.
By the way, I'm seeing that weird kilobits dropping.
It was buffering again.
It's annoying. I don't want to have to worry about this when I'm streaming. It's never been a problem. It sucks. And the other quick story in the same. So we spent a lot of time in makeup, and then they would take you on a small commuter bus up to the scene, up to the set, and in the area that so they had these big marquees, like it was like a village, right? They set up a village, catering and Viggo Mortensen, all that stuff. They had all that stuff down in this area, and then you had to drive up. Thing was being shot. From makeup tent to the bus was public land, and so this is when I kind of twigged that this is bigger than what I thought, because there was media lined up on this. Not even Kelvin Heights is not suburban. It's like farmland, but there was media lining the streets to get photos of anybody that left that tent. They wanted their shots of, what's the chick in the film? I can't remember her name. They wanted shots of Viggo Mortensen and whatever, and they were waiting to get photos. So they put every extra, and there was hundreds of extras, right? Like this was a huge production of on-set extras. Every single extra had to put a red polar fleece over their body with 2 eye holes in it, and had to walk out of the tent to get to the bus so that no media could get a photo of what even the extras looked like. Like it was so full on, hey? Like
wow.
Well,
Undercover, yeah.
that makes sense to me, because you don't want there's a super important part of, especially in films, where
he can see dead people. He was dead all the time. That guy was dead the whole time. What? No, he's been dead the whole time.
It's all. Yeah.
Like I said at the. We didn't know it. Like at the time, we knew something was up, but we didn't quite know what it was. And like I said, it wasn't until I watched it that I was like, okay, fair. This is pretty rad, and I'm pretty psyched that I got to be a part and got paid. I was paid to be a part of it. That's like I was working in a restaurant, Roaring Megs. I was working at Roaring Megs and snowboarding, and the next thing, I'm on the set of Lord of the Rings. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I have not heard of spider barks.
Have you ever heard of spider barks? Yeah, one of my friends from Australia would always call his farts spider barks.
That's funny.
Okay.
I get it. I get it.
That's weird. I don't get it. Because we have spiders here?
I guess, but he'd sit there and go, I'll send spider bark. Like, there's a spider.
You don't have spiders in Australia. You got these big fucking monsters that look like they're out of a science fiction movie. They're huge.
They will kill you. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. My girlfriend used to call it a mouse on a Harley.
That's pretty funny.
Oh.
Oh God! Hey, have you guys seen? There's a streamer on D Live. He's been blowing up the past year or so. His name is Useless Crayon Eater.
Yes.
He's fucking
I've seen that name.
terrific. Oh my
Yeah,
God!
he's a great guitar player. Yep.
Benin, you've got to watch one of his streams when he's playing guitar.
Yeah. Okay.
This is how interesting he is. I'll give you an example. A viewer recently, a couple of months ago, bought him I believe is it a Gibson? I'm probably getting this wrong because I'm really super fucking tired.
Be, yeah.
But it's like a limited edition, a $5,000 fucking guitar.
Shit.
Okay, as a present.
Nice.
You know, it's a limited edition. It's beautiful and it plays so well, man.
Wow.
And he's good. The thing about this guy that blows me away, because I bought a Fender Strat several years ago. I wanted to learn how to play, and I suck. I was just terrible.
I remember this era.
Oh my God, it was painful because I know I can't sing, and apparently I can't play guitar either. But anyway, yeah. But anybody who appreciates good music, that fucking dude, because he takes requests. So I request songs that he's not familiar with, and he'll sit there and within 15 minutes he can play it.
Nice.
In a way that I could spend months trying to learn.
That kind of talent, I mean, I can play a few chords and I can put together some shit and record a song, but being able to like hear music and then just re-perform it, like I've been around people that do that, and it constantly blows my mind. Yeah.
When are we getting the next drop?
Do you know what, man? I've got all the ideas. I've been keeping notes in my phone. I got ideas and concepts. I don't have time right now. It sounds crazy, but I don't even know if anyone's watching them, but I am editing those daily vlogs from the road trip, and I'm up to like day 20 or something, and there's day 43 is the end, I think. So I've kind of been focused on that. And then this is a project that I self-imposed upon myself. My niece, Claudia, she turns 21 this year, and I've been teasing her or taunting her for the last at least 10 years. I've been saying, you know, Uncle Benny's been getting footage of you in like embarrassing situations and all the cringe stuff that you did as a kid. Well, I'm going to put that together into a little video that I'm going to play at your 21st. And I've been saying that for close to 10 years. And it's kind of dawned on me that this year I have to do that shit. So I got to start editing together content from 20 odd years of collected footage into a 4 minute, 3 minutes maybe package that I can play at her 21st. So that's my focus until I've completed those two tasks, Uluru daily vlogs and Claudia's embarrassing 21st video. I'm not doing anything for myself until I've done those two things.
And Benin, okay, so this is another reason. So I'm just going to do this because I do this occasionally. You know me. I'm going to kiss your ass for a minute. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's clean. I went surfing this morning.
Good. Yeah, go at least go wipe, you know. Anyway, what you were just saying there, because anybody who's hung around you, we've all met Claudia, right? She's been on your streams before, and she's a terrific. You have a wonderful family.
Thank you.
First of all. And kudos, because not everybody does. I mean, I'm lucky. I do too, but I've met enough people in real life and online to know that not everybody has a great family life, you know. So that's a blessing. It's really cool because I guess what I'm trying to say is you have this way of documenting everything. That's sort of an obsession with you.
Yeah,
and
totally.
At some point now, enjoy it now, in the moment, but also long after you're gone, there's going to be ancestors of yours that are going to be able to look back and say, this fucking guy was cool as shit.
Yeah.
He archived these things, these moments, and we get to like watch and hear people's voices. My great grandma, you know, when she was young.
Dude, that's exactly why I do it, man. That's
Bravo.
You know,
bravo.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you. Do you know what's weird though? I wouldn't really consider myself that interested in history, but I do. It's kind of weird. I really get off on like the 90s and the late 80s. My history, like when I was young and like you couldn't make a copy of a VHS tape unless you had 2 VHS players. This kind of stuff intrigues me. But
oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's weird. Like ancient history. I'm interested in how they made the pyramids and stuff, but I'm not as connected to that as more so like what happened to DVD minus R, and what was the difference between DVD minus RW, and what was the difference between plus R, and like that kind of stuff. Really, it's because
you're a man of your time.
It's current, yeah. But I will say this, man. Like, I have to think skateboarding is where that sort of comes from, because when you're a kid and you're skateboarding, you're watching the pros on video, and so you want to see yourself on video, so you'll try to get yourself a video camera to film yourself skateboarding. And that's where this concept of documenting everything really comes from, because you wanted to get better at skateboarding, and the only way to do it was to analyze the footage and see what you were doing wrong. So skateboarding is the reason why I've always had a video camera.
I am so glad you mentioned this. Okay, I'm so glad we're having this conversation. The very first time I met you on DLive, because when this was way back in the early days, and I was aware of you because, you know, you're a good streamer and whatever, but I was bouncing all over the place at the time. I was all over the fucking place. And I would see you occasionally and whatever. But honestly, and I've told you this before, my initial impression of you was just kind of the typical skateboarder into like punk and, you know, surfer dude, not necessarily all that bright, but cute and charming and all that, right? And I was only partially correct, because the more I got to know you, I was like, wait a minute, this fucking guy is sharp. He's got an agile mind and a quick wit. So the more I hung around, I was like, I got drawn in. So yeah.
Well, thank you. That's nice to hear. And I will again revert back to skateboarding is the reason I am like that. The being an outcast, being not in the cool group at school, being the only skateboarder aside from Pete Osty, who was 2 years older than me in my brother's year, 3 years older than me, the only skateboarder in the school. It's not true, Shane Basham. Anyway, being in that sort of fringe element of society and not getting good grades at school, not really even caring about it, to be frank, like just enjoying life and enjoying.
What did you say you got on that test score? Like a 37?
37, dude. 37.
Oh, Jesus, I don't know how I remember that.
Dude, I can pull. I've got my school report, dude.
And Claudia got a what? Like a 98?
Or everybody else in my family is way more academic than I've ever been, dude.
Yeah, but you are intelligent in a way that
this here, I'm going to highlight this for a second. Where's my mouse?
I can't believe I remember this shit.
Oh, hang on. This here is my report card for work experience. Work experience is a program that schools in Australia have where you have to sort of make an attempt as a worker. You go into the workforce. And people in my year were going in and like, you know, there was guys that were going to be doctors that were going and spending a week with, you know, surgeons and sitting in and watching and learning. And there was people that were doing, one of my friends, Brendan MacArthur, or one of my colleagues at school, he went to the Sydney Kings basketball stadium and was doing basketball coaching and something. Have a guess. You probably couldn't see it, but have a guess where I did work experience. Just try to, and you won't get it, but it fits in. I did work experience at a record store. Power Station Records. What was the skill? Selling records. That's where I went and did work experience. I didn't try. People were like, "This is your career," and the reason I went to Power Station Records is because there was heaps of chicks there. All the chicks were there selling to sell records. That's pretty girl, right? It's like a waiter. They want the most pretty wait staff.
Imagine if you had bought some of the vinyl back then and kept it sealed. Oh my God, that would be worth some money.
I remember one time there's a band in Australia called Southern Sons, and it was like this kind of, I don't know. I was into the Chili Peppers and Faith No More and like more alternative, and Southern Sons was like kind of like Ice House sort of. I don't know. I don't really know how to
pop.
Modern pop, like commercial.
Ice House, yeah.
Yeah. And they came into this record store to promote a new album or something and get photos. And I remember the girls were saying, "Do you want to get a photo with whatever his name was from Southern Sons?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm good." And then they were looking at me like, "What?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm not. I'm not interested. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks anyway." I got my report card here, dude. This
rum is so fucking good, guys. I might be getting a little buzz.
This is absolutely woeful. If you want to,
over this way.
You want to screenshot that if you can and zoom in on that shit. Anybody that wants to read this later, but I'll give you the highlights right now. In English, my mark was 52 out of 100. And my position in the grade was 17 out of 18. So I was the second last person in the grade.
Ouch.
In mathematics, get this, 29 out of 100. My position, funnily enough, my position there was only 15 from 19. So I wasn't quite at the bottom. At 29%, there was dudes that were less than me. I mean, I don't feel so bad at that point. Biology, nice and even, 50%. I got in halfway. Position in the class, 23 out of 26. Geography, 37%. 16 out of 17. So I was second last from the bottom. Economics, 33%. In the class, I was the 15th from 17. Computing studies. So computers, right? Funnily, this grade is so lousy, but I remember so much from that computing class. 48%. 48%. I was 10 from 13 students. I was at the bottom. Every Christian doctrine and church history, 21 out of 50. That's not too bad. I was the 33rd person out of 41. These comments.
Were you smoking a lot of weed or what?
I didn't smoke any weed until year 12. This is year 11. I smoked a little bit of weed in year 12, but not much. But man,
oh my God, I was the exact opposite, man. This is funny as fuck.
Can I read you because there's also they give you comments like there's descriptions and shit. So in English, Benon has found the detail and depth of analysis required at this level difficult. He is diligent and punctual.
Diligent.
He gets there on time because he's got a watch. With classwork,
the determined German.
Yeah, he doesn't have the capabilities, but he's trying to get there on time. He's diligent and punctual with classwork, but needs to develop greater skills of analysis and ensure his exam preparation is extremely thorough. Because I didn't give a crap at all. I didn't do any research. I study. I was out skateboarding. I didn't study at all. I just want to skip down to maths because that was the worst. Benon made great efforts at the beginning of this year, but due to his inability to deal with the concepts at this level, he has become frustrated. Continuing at this level will lead to further difficulties. And I'll get this. This is JM, Jim Meyer or Jeffrey Meyer. I can't remember his first name. But this was the teacher. Now, factor this in. This is the same person who gave me the oranges and said, Benon, here are 2 oranges and you already have 3 oranges. Add those 2 to those 3. How many oranges? Well, sir, there's 5 oranges. Well done. You've understood maths. Great. The same guy then tried to tell me, I'm going to take your 3 oranges and I'm going to divide them. I'm going to multiply them by my no oranges. How many oranges are there? I'm like, well, I've still got my 3. He's like, no, there's none. Like, what? Is this maths or magic? I've got 3 oranges. You've got none. You're trying to tell me that if you multiply my 3 by your 0, we each have 0? I was like, fuck off, man. You can't make them disappear. And so that's what he's saying. My inability to deal with the concepts at this level he's becoming frustrated. Continuing at this level.
This is
doesn't change, man. In 30 years, I'm still frustrated because
why you were an extra in Lord of the Rings.
If you're going to teach me about adding oranges to oranges and you're going to say now there's 5, you cannot then say, and if this poor sap has no oranges, we're going to multiply his none by your 3 and now you both have none? No fucking shot. Doesn't work, man. You got to think of a better metaphor to explain it because I'm a young guy and I'm very practical. And of course we know the answer is 0. We know that, but they didn't explain it that way.
I was the exact opposite, man. I was the kid in class that sat in the front row and always interacted with the teacher and had my hand up every time a question was asked. I was in honor society. I wasn't really nerdy, but just, intelligent and aware and sort of smarter than my years. I remember I used to get into bars when I was 16 years old because I had a fake ID and people thought I was, at the time the legal age was 18. I was hanging out with college.
Don't get me wrong though. I was friends with those that you equated yourself. I was mates with those dudes. Like we were everybody in my class. We were all good friends. Everything was cool. I just didn't. One incident had killed me. I was making skateboard magazines. So I was using the library. We had a photocopy machine in the library, and I was using it to make skateboard magazines. Got in here. There's so much crap in here. All of my archives and my the librarian at the library told me. She literally said to me, Heather, she said, you do this. So this would happen in style. I'll just make this happen in style. This is one issue, multiples of a thing. This as either magazine, no publish, no. It's done at home. People because of the love it. Then style. Make this basically quite literally cut and paste. Literally cut and paste. You're actually cutting photos, cutting stories, putting them to and skate shops. I'd pay 20 skate shop and they'd be for free. Now what I was doing was I was using the school photocopier in the library, which was 10 cents per page, to run off copies of these. And the librarian stopped me and said, "You can't do that." And I was like, "Why not?" She said, "You got to use this for schoolwork." And I was like, "Yeah, but I'm making a magazine." She's like, "No, you can't. Go back to do studies." What I'm doing there is extreme. This is graphic design. I made that logo, Hatman Style. I created it on a shitty computer. I cut it out and I put it on a bit of paper and I added this image and the graphics down and the font down here. I did all that and nobody in my school saw that and said, "This guy should be in the graphics arts class. He should be learning about desktop publishing." No, but
Mm-hmm.
Isn't a flaw in schooling though? If the school, they made me feel bad for wanting to do this. They made me feel guilty for wanting to use my money to put into the little photocopier and run off 30 copies of this. They made me feel guilty for that. It was shit. Yeah, they stemmed it. They cut off basically.
Okay, so what you are describing is that there are different kinds of intelligence. Not everybody gets into the whole book learning thing. Some people are artistic.
My own,
Some
yeah.
people are.
Yeah.
You
I'll
have
do that
this
again.
creative spark that, and I saw it years ago. You're hanging out with like.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Should we wrap this up sort of here? I guess. I mean, like, how long have we been? We've been live 4.5 hours. I feel like as far as far as testing this call in, I think we've nailed it. This thing works really, really well. Yes, there's been a little transition period to get it to work to where we need it, but I feel like it's working quite well as it is. I'll add the audio sources in so that you guys can hear the alerts and everything, and then from there on in, we can just have call-ins.
Yeah.
Man, I'd rather do a call-in all the time than just me
bigger.
sitting here talking. So if and I extend this to anybody in the chat that's watching, if anybody ever wants to call in for any reason, they've got something on their mind, they want to talk about something, it can be politics. I'm not going to shy away from it. Like, if you want to talk about it, I mean, I'm down to learn about it and educate me and the viewers and whatever it is we can. Yeah, I'm always about it, is what I'm saying. Comptech, thank you so much for your help setting this up and coming in, offering to be here and to come in as a guest. And you're always welcome. Keep a hold of that link and the password, because that's never going to change. Right.
I'm a willing guinea pig.
Yeah.
Us around facing whatever direction. Yeah, it's a cool app.
It's pretty damn cool.
The app, you're using the app, right?
I am using the standalone app right now. Yes.
Okay.
And I had a few other. I didn't bring in Party, and I didn't bring in some other platforms, but I'll fine tune it. But that's where we're at right now. I think it's. Yeah, well, I think it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, one last little hint, sort of on a tech note.
Sure.
It may just be superfluous, but I'm going to throw it out there. I've noticed that, years ago, Microsoft came out with what they called IPv6, which is using IP addresses. It uses almost like a MAC address.
Okay.
To get to things, so that way each machine has a unique IPv6 address. That way, you could do point-to-point communications. You wouldn't have to worry about are they in the right subnet or whatever. Well, only Microsoft, to my knowledge, is using IPv6. If you go in and you check your network settings and you turn off IPv6, that can sometimes increase your throughput and reduce lag and other things, because I found that on my computers, and I always turn off IPv6.
Okay. I am on a Mac. I don't know if that makes a difference, but I don't use any Microsoft products.
Right, but IPv6 is still an option that most network interfaces can possibly use. So I would just check that and make sure that that's disabled, because that may help to maybe circumvent some of this lagging that's happening.
Sure.
Because if some device out there on the internet is trying to talk to your device on IPv6,
I see.
in theory,
Yeah, okay. It's
could
taking
be
bandwidth. Yeah,
exactly. Right.
I feel like where we are with that, because this is a new thing to me. Like I said, since I've had fiber to the premises, I've never seen any internet issues until now. And there was a little bit a couple of days ago. I think we need more of a data. So I need to stream again and again, and then see if this happens. This is a lengthy stream. This is 4 hours going on 5 hours kind of thing. I feel like I need to do another stream where it goes on quite long, and if it's later in the stream, or if it could be like a what do they call it, where you get given a memory leaks, but also priority of service kind of thing, that they could prioritize the first few hours and they drop the priority down. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
And if it is, I can easily just change out internet providers and we go with someone else. I'm using a pretty big one in Australia called Aussie Broadband, but they are quite a large player, and they might only have a certain amount of CVC that they have to divvy up amongst this area, and there could be anything at play, but I don't think we have enough data at the moment to work out exactly where we should be attacking it. Like I said, I've been live streaming for close to 5 years, and I've had fiber for the last 2 years, and I've never seen any issues at all until now. So we'll just wait and give it a little time, and we'll see what rolls out. But good to know. IPv6. Yeah, good to know. Thank you for letting me know.
Comptech, wonderful hanging out in a panel with you, man. This is cool.
No, thanks. It's always great to chat with you guys. It's always an interesting time, never a dull moment.
Yeah.
ZZZ Static, it's so good to have you on the call in. I know you wanted this. You wanted it. You asked for it for so long. You're like, oh, can we do a call in? Come on, call in. Now we can.
Well, this is kind of my thing. I was doing call-ins on DLive before almost anybody else, so it just suits me. I'll put it that way.
Well,
I don't stream,
bookmark.
So
bookmark this page. The way you come in here, bookmark it, because this is not going to change, and you can come in anytime. If you're in the chat and you say call in, I'm calling in, we can just cut into it, Yeah. And also, to that note, got to give a massive thanks to Flowski in the chat. He did. Yes. He gave me all of this information to get me here, and he also gave me some custom style sheets to make this chat look better. And I would. It sounds strange. I would be here, but I would take a long time to get to where I am now if it wasn't for Flowski cutting through all the corners. And so, thank you, Flowski, for your help, dude.
I've known Flows for years. He was one of the first people I met on DLive.
I do remember you saying that. Yeah. We've all been around for quite a while now. DLive days.
Yeah, old timers.
And I did see you. I saw the screenshot you posted in my Discord. I'll check whatever that is on the DLive as well, because I don't see the Discord anymore. But
okay.
But folks,
can I just real briefly talk about that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I'll try. What?
No. You want to talk about DLive?
Well, yeah.
I'm looking at another rum if that's the case. Or do you want to? Is it quick or are you going to go deep?
It's your call, man. It's your stream.
I kind of got to wrap this up. It's now.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I got to wrap this.
All right, I'll make it brief. It was funny because I hadn't been in the DLive Discord chat for over a year, and all of a sudden I get a message from somebody, and he was in your fucking chat earlier, Elfsar.
Nice.
He was having an issue. So there's been this ongoing issue where people aren't getting alerts, and so a streamer will be live and their followers don't know because they're not getting an alert, right? Typical stuff. So this fucker the other night pulls me into this conversation back into the DLive Discord, and I'm like, you Elfsar, son of a bitch. And I really, Ben, and I really wish you could see the chat because it was funny as hell. Oh my God, we were having a good old time. And all these other people are popping in and shit. People I haven't seen in like several years. Oh God, it was hilarious.
Well, I left and I didn't. I mean, I can't say I didn't look back, but I looked back, and I kept looking back until Tidy left. When Tidy left, I was like, okay, I don't care about it. If they've blocked me, I don't care. To be
and the only reason you knew that Tidy left was because Elfsar and I told you.
Well, also because he came to Kick, and all of a sudden there's a guy called Tidy.
And then when he joined Kick,
is it a big coincidence that there's a guy with the same name at Kick? I was like, oh shit! So I don't feel so bad.
Yeah. Fuck, man. God, just good times, you know. So yeah. So I want to just again thank you so much, Benin, for you've always been very generous inviting me and other people onto your calls and your chat. You're very unlike a lot of people, you're really good at interacting and trying to draw people in, and you actually have genuine interest in what people want to say. There's nothing phony about you, which is, for me, that's huge because I see a lot of phony shit.
Thank you.
It's always interesting, fun. So yeah, I'm just trying to express my appreciation for all that.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. I hope I love that you can see that, and I appreciate you noting it. Thank you.
One real quick thing right at the end here, Hendrik, please, man.
He will. He'll be okay. He'll come back.
Still your friend, man. Come on.
He'll be all right. You know? These things blow over. We're all cool. We know each other. He knows me personally. I know him. You know, we're all good.
It bothers me.
It'll all blow over.
There's something that's bothering him, and that bothers me. So
give it time. It'll work itself. It'll work itself.
All right. Yeah. Good advice. All right, I'm done.
All right. Well, thanks, dudes. Flosky, thank you in the chat. ZZZ Static and Comptech, thank you so much for your time here tonight. Appreciate you guys. Take care.
Absolutely.
Later, gentlemen.
All right.
Dudes, I got to just say, just as we progress out of here, I want to thank everybody that hung out in the chat and hung out here and saw this go through. These conversations, this chat that we have with like real people, this is what this is made for. This is what live streaming is, right? This is the idea of bringing people on a journey and taking them somewhere, whether it be a conversation, whether it be a road trip, whether it be a vlog, whatever it is. If you bring people along, they'll enjoy themselves and they'll get something out of it. And that's testament to see when we start a stream and I say, do you want to have call-ins or do you want to do, I'll go and watch Toothboy or I'll do this and then it always winds up in, if there's the option for the call-in, there'll be a call-in because people want to talk. So let's I say let the conversation begin, right? Let's have the conversation and let's all enjoy ourselves. There's technology here. We've got the technology. We're working it through. Even subtle, like very subtle thing like before, like earlier, Dale was saying those lights are a bit bright. We drop them back down. This all takes place real time, live on the stream. So
hey guys,
I appreciate
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm going to go to bed and I'll see you guys tomorrow.